Pre-flight diagnostics beginning. Engines check. Weapon systems online. Shields 100%. Onboard computer operative. Diagnostics complete. Setting destination for adventure, standby. Warning, hangar bay doors opening. Everything is set. You are now clear for takeoff. Estimated arrival time, 5 minutes. And we are off. We'll make the jump once we've established connection with the rest of the fleet. Connection established. See you all at the Star Park. We've made it. All right, everyone. Let's get this party started.
Oh, that never gets old. Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing? Oh my goodness, am I like staring over in Narnia? I think I'm staring. I think I need to reset my thingamabob. Oh, welcome on in, everybody. Wait, where's my thing? Hang on. Let's reset this. Ah, there we go. Oh my goodness. Hello, everybody. Gammon, hello. Yeast, hi. Panda, hello. Bengali, hi. Ankuv, I saw you earlier. Hello. How are you guys all doing? Slushy, hi. Phoenix, hello. Welcome on in, everybody. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Has everybody been having a decent week so far? Hopefully, fingers crossed. Get brushies as well. Oh, I smell like peppermint tonight. I see. Oh man, I've been looking forward to tonight's stream. It was a little crazy at work, just a little bit, not more than usual, but it was still a bit crazy. So I am sleepy. So we're gonna do a nice cozy art stream tonight. My goodness. Wow, you guys are reaching all these, like, dream streaks? The Starbucks. So we drawing that Buff Bowser meme I keep seeing? Oh my god. I saw that and I immediately was like, oh my goodness, this is a Chen thing. Thank you for the hydrate. I managed to get a lot more water before starting stream this time. No, actually, tonight, what we're planning on doing is we're gonna do some of our art queue tonight. So if you guys have stumbled your way into the arts and crafts wing of the Discord server, you'll know that we have a Sen art queue that I keep relatively up to date. I thought we were gonna get started with Druff the Wuff tonight, but going through my who I've gotten done already, we did Druff last time, like our last art and chill before the long hiatus. So we're actually going to be doing Fox and the Fedora tonight, along with a few others, because as you guys may remember, veterans of the channel, we kind of overhauled a little bit how our Fursona sketches are going to work going forward. So they are now 30-minute Fursona sketches, and they're true sketches now. They're going to be pencil sketches. So we're going to be doing a few of those Fursona sketches tonight. Colin, hi, how are you doing? I hope that my voice doesn't give out tonight. My allergies have been going absolutely ballistic all day today. It is crazy. I've been coughing up a storm, so I'm gonna try not to be coughing up a storm tonight. I took some things, so hopefully that lasts the night. But yeah, so we're gonna get started with Fox and the Fedora. I'm super excited about starting with Fox. The last time I did a rough, well, I shouldn't say a rough sketch. The last time I sketched out Fox and the Fedora was years ago. So we're gonna do a sketch of him tonight, and then we're gonna compare it to the last time I did something like that for Fox and the Fedora. I've been drinking tea with honey. I drank tea with honey this morning. I have not drinking whatever any tea and honey after getting off of work today. So, cause like I got home, what was it, like an hour ago? I got home an hour ago, had dinner. Then I was like, oh man, there's like a couple bugs I need to hammer out before we go live. So I did that. And then before I knew it, it was already 7:30 and I was not even ready. So it's like, oh no, I need to get ready. What'd you have for dinner? Chicken enchiladas. Just drink honey out of the bottle. Easy, easy, right, Panda? I feel for you. I had a rough week. Had a flu jab vaccination 4 days ago and had 3 teeth taken out yesterday. Colin, oh my god, that's so much stuff. That, well, hopefully the rest of your week is gonna go by very smoothly and no more eccentric events happening on your end. Oh man. Yeah, so that's our goal tonight. We're probably gonna be yappy tonight. So my goal is to get through 2 Fursona sketches tonight. If we get through more Fursona sketches tonight, that would be great. Awesome. We'll be ahead of schedule there. But at least 2, probably yapping. We'll see how long I can last because I don't want to like over push myself. Shinobi, I will take all that and stuff it into my fur. Shinobi, hi, how are you doing? So yeah, tonight is going to be exactly yap. You know I am a king yapper. Fox is an amazing being. Fox is definitely an amazing being. I'm chilling. Novocaine, hi, how are you doing? Okay, so I'm a little worried. So whoever, Phoenix, oh good. Phoenix, I see that you started Love Quest. Some housekeeping. So over the past week, I have been doing some major back-end overhauls to Love Quest's engine, specifically how the engine handles the victory sequence of every battle. So I've known this for a long time, ever since the updated engine of Love Quest to begin with that we did, I believe it was a year ago. So I created this janky victory sequence. I'm just gonna call it a matrix, and it barely functioned. Like, not gonna lie, it was very rigid in its design and did not support any form of customization or addition to it. So a lot of you guys know that I talked about this Love Quest project, and I realized that in order for me to do what I want to do with Project Loaf, I am going to need to have a very flexible victory sequence, like a victory event handler. And so I basically rewrote the victory event handler from the ground up the past week. So I have literally no idea. It borked already? Okay, so I was worried that was gonna happen. So yeah, Love Quest might be a little borked tonight. We will see. Luckily, whatever is borked right now is not crashing Haywire, which I think of that as a huge win. But let me go into Love Quest's backend and see. Like, let me pop open Haywire's brain and see if I can quickly identify what may or may not be happening here. Okay. So who was the last one who attacked? Okay, it looks like Colin. So I don't know if it registered Colin. Okay, matrix info. Identifier. Phase number. Yeah, that's the new stuff. Counter check is 1. Okay, wait. Okay, so let me quickly pop open and see. This is why I'm glad we're doing this. Like, I waited until Art and Chill, because we'll take the chill portion of Art and Chill and see if I can quickly identify what's going on. Okay, loaf attack. Okay, so everything seems to be running normally. And it is registering that your guys' attacks, at least from the back end, are going through. It's just, it's not. So it's something in damage calculation that's not triggering properly. So let me see why it's not triggering properly. Character check. Let me see here. Yeah, so it's interesting. Your guys' attacks and the enemy's attacks are going through. Like, they're loading up, and the player queue system, which is what handles all of it. Okay, hang on, let me go to the player queue matrix. So queue check. So let me see here. Matrix info queue check. Okay, so let me see what the queue check is looking at. So current position is at 28, max size is 28. So obviously the player queue system is still working as intended. Okay, so then it goes to damage calculation. So I think it's something in damage calculation that's not firing off correctly. Hang on. Victory. This is crazy. Is it time for a biddy of testing? That's a good point. No, I think the also well, thank you for the biddies. What? Hello, how are you doing? No, hello, Sen is looking in the back end. I didn't think this was kind of the stream. Oh my god. No, we already broke something. How can we check Loaf Quest stats? That's a good question. There's not much stats to take a look at the moment, Gammon. It looks like the queue isn't dequeuing. Yeah, so the attack queue keeps going up, and something is still going through, but let me check something here. I'm gonna do a debugger really quickly. Send chat message. This is a test of the damage calculation matrix up to status ailments. Okay, so I'm gonna save it there, and then I'm gonna see. So if there's no Dairy Queen, exactly. Oh yeah, so Gammon, there's no level system, at least not yet, in Loaf Quest. Bio, hello, how are you doing? Is Loaf dividing by 0 again? I think so. Luna, hi, how are you doing? Yeah, so there isn't any levels in Loaf Quest. We're all the same level, and our attack values are a particular a particular range, and then of course supers are something different. Are we limited to how many supers we can use? Yes. However many Brushtail tokens you have in your wallet is how many thingies that we can hire. Just got out of work. Oh, that's like me. Okay, wait, did you see that, you guys? It moved to 38 and we didn't get anything. Okay, so something is happening prior to status ailments. So I'm gonna do another debugger in before. This is a test of the damage calculation metrics before status ailments. Okay, so we're gonna test the before status ailments. So if this works, Joler, hi, how are you doing? Look. This is damage okay, before status ailments. So something in the status ailments section of the damage calculation is throwing everything for a loop. So it's definitely something in damage calculate or in the status ailments. Let me double check this. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, it might be. Ooh, okay, wait a minute. This might break the whole system. I don't know if I want to go that far though. Oh, I got it. Okay, hang on. So I want to see something here. So testing from within. Status ailment final check. Oh, and I should do. Oh my god, I just had a brilliant idea. Let's see what the slow counter is. Okay, hang on. Slowed counter. So that might be the issue. And paralyzed number. So hang on. Low counter. Sorry if chat is getting slightly spammed by LoveQuest stuff. Paralyzed number. And then paralyzed num. Okay, so we're gonna delete this. And I bet you anything it's that reason. Okay, so let's try this again. So now the next. Oh, look at that. Okay, so the slow counter is undefined and the paralyzed number is undefined. Huh. Okay, so that is data right there. So that's why it's freaking out. Okay, so I wonder. I wonder how I can do this. If okay, wait, hold on. I might have I might have an idea of how to counter this. Slowed counter. Counter. And then paralyzed numb. Paralyzed. Okay. I am really hoping that this works. If we see enemy movement on the screen, oh, dude, I think I fixed it. Oh my god, that's all I needed. Okay, yeah. So what I basically did was I took the undefined and said if those two variables are coming up undefined, make them 0. what just happened? Oh, that is really barked. That was really barked. What just happened? Oh my god. Okay. How about we do this, you guys? I mean, we got 3,000 tokens. Do you guys want to do something fun? Let's do 2 sketches tonight. Let's try doing 2 sketches tonight, or at least 1 sketch at the very least. And let's try to fix Loaf Quest. You guys want to work with me and try to fix Loaf Quest together? But I at least want to get some. I at least want to get some sketching done. So I'd feel bad if we, because let's be honest, when dealing with Loaf Quest, this could take like hours. So I think that's what I want our schedule to be. Let's at least do 1 or 2 sketches, and then we'll go back into Loaf Quest and try to figure out what's going on. Okay, so at least we fixed the first thing. The first thing is at least fixed, but I think I know what's happening with the second piece here. Okay, so let's go over to main stage and let's do some sketching. We'll do 2 sketches and then we'll come back to Loaf Quest. And then if we can fix all the bugs in Loaf Quest, then make sure you get a really good look at Loaf's back end. Now watch, I bet you if you guys do an attack, I bet you anything, it'll go to the victory. Look at that! Look at that! Oh my goodness. Well, you guys are gonna be able to. You guys are gonna get rewarded like a bunch of Brushtail tokens tonight while this issue goes over. Dude, we got nearly 7,000 Brushtail tokens for literally doing nothing. I love that. See, now the thing I like about this bug is that at least the game reset function, like the game reset event handler that we have for Loaf Quest, is at least still working. It's recognizing that Loaf is winning Loaf Quest even though it shouldn't be, but it's like Loaf is winning Loaf Quest and it's resetting Loaf back to the beginning, so there's no fatal crash. So now what this tells me is that the error strictly resides with our new victory sequence event handler, and it should be pretty simple because I built it from the ground up to be extremely modular, so finding the issue should be not too hard. Fingers crossed. Dude, no, I don't know. Speaking of wallet and charges, no, I don't know what happened last stream, but my wallet was emptied. I have no idea where all my Brushtail tokens went. I used to have max, and now I have 0. Like, I don't think I've been testing Loaf Quest that hardcore. Oh yes, and you guys, we are raffling off a raffle tonight. Sorry, we're raffling off free art. So tonight we are giving away, or at least I'm giving away, a free headshot. So ! raffle in the chat. Many hugs to you to show your appreciation. Aw, thank you, Joler. I'm gonna turn on my fan too really quickly. It is disturbingly warm for it being November. They're in my nest. I see. Yeah, it was crazy because like yesterday Monday I was trying to give Loaf some extra shields because like look at his shield counter. The blue meter under his HP bar is his shield counter, and his shields are almost depleted. And I'm just thinking to myself, how did Loaf get so low on shields? It's pretty crazy. Okay, so tonight we are going to be working on Fox and the Fedora's 30-minute Fursona sketch piece. It is going to be a pencil sketch headshots of the one and only Fox and the Fedora. So we are going to, so this is the first of its kind. And so going forward, we're going to be doing these. I'm going to try to get like detailed pencil sketches. Apogee, hello, how are you doing? Riffle. Exactly. Yeah, because and to give an explanation of for veteran Brushtail Brigadiers on why we made this change. So it was getting to a point where the Fursona sketches were no longer being Fursona sketches, but rather like full-blown like bundles, and it was beginning to tax me because I wasn't having fun with them anymore. Because I was like, oh, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, and it was becoming very rigid for me. And so to bring some of that fun back, I was like, okay, we got to go back to our roots, and I have to remember that these are Fursona sketches. So not only are they no longer an hour, they're also now just 30 minutes. But by doing this, I can focus on what I really like, which is sketching. Being an animator myself, that's my bread and butter. I love relaxing and doing sketches. I do a bunch of sketches at work. Low shield, low? Yeah, I think low shields are pretty low. Oh, wait, never mind. Never mind. Okay, so let me see if I still have my countdown timer here. And then we will begin. So I'm actually looking forward to this, this whole like new restructuring of the Fursona sketches. And then I was also thinking too, I'm going to be restructuring our monthly art raffle. Right now there's only like, what is it, like 3 or 4 upgrades to the art raffle, and I want to give you guys more upgrade options. So either tonight or tomorrow or over the weekend, well, let's be honest, it'll probably be over the weekend, I want to contemplate about doing more incremental raffle upgrades that you guys can strive for. And I do apologize in advance. So I'm going to be making this change, but I won't be making the change over on the website just yet, because for those who know, I'm in the process of transferring all of my present details of the current website that we have over to a different host. Ease of upgrading for myself, because where I'm so this is how it's going so far. So long time ago, I built a website off of Wix.com. Now don't get me wrong, I love Wix. Like the tools that they provide for free are amazing. What I don't like is the dashboard. Whenever I get into my dashboard on Wix to try to change my website, it is so cumbersome and so confusing to somebody like me who is not naturally a web artist, or sorry, a web designer or whatever. So I oftentimes, it's so sad, even to this day, I will log into my Wix account and go to my dashboard, and I always forget where I go to edit my site. And then when I get to the edit my site section, there are so many tools that are thrown at me. I'm just like, my brain can't handle this. And so it's gotten to a point where I no longer have fun updating my website. It has become very cumbersome. And so what I'm in the process of doing is I am trying to move from Wix's hosting to Google Sites. So in case you guys aren't aware, and this is super handy, so Google Drive, if you've ever used Google Drive, you know there's like Google Docs, Google Spreadsheets, Google PowerPoint. Well, they recently, as in like the last year, implemented Google Sites. So through your Google Drive, you can create a really snazzy looking website through your Google Drive, and you can publish it, and people can literally go to this website. It functions exactly like a website. You go online, you search it, and there it is. And so I've been using Google Sites now for about 6 months because of my work, and I am loving every moment of it. It is so simplistic to update. It's like, oh, you want to change this? Okay, here's what you need. Here's your editing. Boom, giant button, edit. You edit your thingies, and then giant publish. And you're like, okay, updated. I'm like, dude, that's so easy. So I'm slowly moving everything over, and then I've actually been looking into partnering with this site called The World's Forge. I think that's what it was called. This site is very intriguing to me. It is a place that was developed for Dungeons and Dragons players, like hardcore Dungeons and Dragons players. But they have these tools that allow you to generate these really snazzy looking, like Wikipedia style pages. If you have it's like a world building tool. And so I can create these like Wikipedia article things for lore of whatever I'm trying to build, like world build. And I'm like, dude, this would be so great for the lore of our Brushtail Brigade, because I've been fleshing out our lore for the past like 6 months. And it would be really cool to have like a professional looking like Brushtail Brigadepedia that goes over the different locations and things. Like, for example, in Lovequest, Lovequest goes from Firefly Forest to the Crystal Lake to Sapphiric City to Skygazer Heights, or Gazer Heights, I think, the Ice Gate Temple, and then finally the treasure chest. Well, all these places I have in Lovequest, they all have like a little bit of lore attached to them. So I'm like, why do I keep it up in my head when I can share it with you guys? So I'm thinking about embedding that those tools and resources into the new site that I'm building. So if you guys are interested in learning about the lore of all these locations, you guys can read up on it. And so that's kind of where I'm at right now. Tungsten, hi, how are you doing? Calzone, hello, how are you doing? Art stream, yes. We're gonna do 2 sketches tonight. 30 minutes each. They're timed sketches, and then we're gonna go into trying to fix Lovequest, because Lovequest is very broken right now. And then depending on the speed and quickness, well, that's the same thing, of us fixing these bugs, we might get to a 3rd sketch tonight. So all of it is going to be pencil sketches tonight. World Anvil, it looks like it would be a great resource, right? Yeah, so I stumbled on World Anvil by complete accident. It came up as an ad on YouTube. And I thought, oh, that's kind of interesting. Relaxing a bit before doing some reference searching for sketching tonight. Ooh. Calzone, are you streaming tonight? I can't remember if tonight's a stream night. Okay, and then with that being said, you guys, let's get started. We're going to be working on Fox and the Fedora tonight. That's our starting piece. So we have some of Fox's work here that he has. But I also have some reference images on my third monitor that I'm going to be taking advantage of. You are! Let's go! Dude, you might be our raid target tonight. We'll see, because I am exhausted tonight from work. So I don't think we're going to do a very long stream tonight, but it is going to be a fun stream. Okay, so let me go to the countdown timer. Okay, please set the countdown time. Honestly, I'm going to need to change that too. Now that we don't do 1 hour for Sona sketches anymore, we just do 30 minutes. Okay, so let's begin. So we have 30. Start. We're gonna start with some Fox and the Fedora, good old Fox and the Fedora. Let me get my tools here. I probably should have had this all ready to go before we began, but whatevs. Oh, okay. Yeah, wait, did it, oh, Phoenix, you redeemed that? Alright. Let's do some Fox and the Fedoring. In case you guys don't know, Fox and the Fedora actually has his own, adventure podcast. So it's like a story, but as like an audio novel, like an audio book without the book. So it's called The Adventures of Fox and the Fedora, and he has 4 seasons of his podcast up and running. So if you guys ever want to listen to some pretty high quality storytelling coupled with sound effects and everything, it's like an audiobook style, check out The Adventures of the Fox and the Fedora. Not Rotver? Rotver, hello, welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. How are you doing tonight? Welcome on in as we work on some killer art tonight. What button was it? Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm like refamiliarizing myself with all this stuff. Let's see here. You know, this is gonna be interesting because Fox obviously has a fedora on him. I am sleepy. Dude, I feel that. I 100% feel that. Let's see if we can do justice here. I think I'll be able to. So despite me not doing art and chill in some time, I have been practicing on my artistry, because the kiddos at school absolutely adore learning how to sketch. And it's funny to me. So I didn't realize this, but most of my kiddos didn't know what the term sketching meant. But they definitely knew what drawing was. They were like, "Oh, you know how to draw?" I'm like, "Yeah, I sketch." And they're like, "What's sketching?" I'm like, "Huh. It's an interesting question." It's like, for me, like a no-brainer, like drawing and sketching are the same thing. But to like a third grader, like I never thought about it before, but they wouldn't know what sketching is. So I've been teaching them how to sketch, and it's kind of blowing their minds because they're like, Mr. Sand, it looks so ugly. Like, what are we even drawing? And I'm like, a fox character. But why is there a giant ball? And I'm like, watch. Like, have patience. You'll see. And then I show them like the process. They're like, oh, can we sketch too? And I'm like, sure. So like today, our sketching activity was to draw a Raichu. We sketched out a Raichu. And they were all super proud because now I'll be honest, a lot of them did a good job on sketching. They followed my every step, and they were doing amazing. And then they were like, when do we erase the ball? And I'm like, at the end. That's when you erase it. They're like, oh. Because like I've had some students in the past where they get so frustrated because they're like, I want to draw Spider-Man, and then I start, you know, with the circle for the head. They're like, that's not Spider-Man, and I'm like, I know. This is how you start. No, that isn't. And I'm like, oh my god. Like, child, you have no idea what you are talking about. Lurk, okay, Tungsten, you have a wonderful lurk. Thank you for being here. Kiru, hello, how are you doing? Welcome. Oh, let's refine a little bit of this. But yeah, it's always that first part where I have to show the kids like, hey, no, this is how you do it. This is what's going to become your masterpiece. But yet it all starts with the layering of you can just don't jump into it and you get the Mona Lisa right away. Okay. Whew. Okay. And then what I want to do is I want to work on this fedora. Actually, no, I should install the eyeballs first, and then we'll work on the fedora. So I need to... This... Okay, I probably shouldn't have erased so much stuff yet. There we go. Okay, so... Dude, you know what I should do? Where's Chips? Dude, I should do it in that like really snazzy art style. Should have thought about this beforehand. It's been a while since I've drawn in those eyes, and I want to make sure that I get them just right. Yeah, there's my sketch of Chip. All right, Chip, you're gonna come all the way up here. Yeah, I think Fox would look great in that eyeball style. Did any of them draw the superior new Raichu? No, they did not. Because to my pleasure, they only had the Cantonian Raichu available to them in like a book that they were borrowing. So I was like, yeah, baby, we're doing Cantonian Raichu. That eyeball might be a little bit too big. Let's see though. And then hang on. We're starting over. Should not have erased the ball. Rodver, welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Come on in. Even though you've been here. Okay. Ripperonis. Yeah, maybe I feel like the way I drew Fox's head shape, I don't think it would lend itself too well with the eye style I was going with, so I'm just gonna do more classic Sen eye here. Traditional. Okay. I'm like hyper focusing right now. Fox has like this. Oh wait, that was the shadow. Okay. Obsidian, hi, how are you doing? You finally got Shiny Charm in ZA? I've been put in a box. I thought you were gonna say they don't know who Raichu is. Some of them didn't know who Raichu was. I will say that. Most of them knew who Raichu was, but some of them did not. Like a Nike symbol. Go. And you know what I think I'm feeling here? I'm like, dude, I don't know what I'm feeling, but it feels off. And I think it's because I like squished Fox's forehead. I honestly think Fox's forehead needs to be like bigger. There we go. And then we come in, do this, just a little cleanup here. Okay, God, this one's gonna be hard. I wonder if I could cheese this. Hold on. Oops! That. Oh my god, where's my flip tool? Oh my god, is my flip tool not working anymore? Oh my god, the flip tool isn't working. This is manually. Yeah, I think I can get away with it doing this. Yeah. Pick it up. Okay. We know this song. The Heart of Nova. Every superstar. That's a big nose. I didn't even realize that. Let's flip back. Before we get to the next sketch, dude, we're gonna need to fix that. It's like... all the way over here. This. Yeah. And then it comes up. Perfect. Leona, hello. Egret, hello. How are you guys doing? Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Doing great. How are you, Sen? I'm doing phenomenally. Yeah, the bigger nose on Fox is definitely... I definitely see it better. Okay. So... okay. Something like that. We also need to give Fox... Fox has, like, two-tone here. So we need to come in and do that two-tone using nothing but line here. So we need to come in like this. Swoop in like that. This here. Okay. Two-tone on his fur here. Oh no. Do some of that. This. Yes, and then something like that. Okay, and then we also need to do the same for the other side. Oh, I like the song. Perfect. There's Fox's two-tone right there. Now for the all-important part, the fedora. I love the stylization of the eyes. Don't they look so good? I'm trying to get better at like different stylizations, where they're not just like the same Sen eyes over and over again. So I've been doing a lot of experimentation. Well, not lately, but before the giant hiatus, I devoted a lot of time to experimentation. To great success, I might add. Okay, so because I'm a scaredy cat, I'm actually not going to do the fedora on the same layer. That'll help give me some freedom and flexibility to Experiment with how I want the fedora to look. Germ, hello. Is it X and Y level? Yeah. Scaredy Fox. Okay. So now we're gonna, cause like I'm not familiar with drawing fedoras, so I want to make it so that I give myself some runoff. Okay, so I'm gonna play this very loosey-goosey. I'm gonna do it very loosey-goosey. And then but here's the part I struggle with, right? Is like we have to somehow oh my goodness, Germ! Oh my god, Germ, we were just talking about you the other night and how like you're due for a rank up. And look at that, ranking up once again. Okay. So I like the shape. I think we need to go taller with it though. And there's a lack of clarity because I didn't onion skin this bottom part. Let's onion skin that. Whoopsie, that was the wrong layer. Okay, now I feel like we went too far with the fedora. Fedora is too tall. Okay. Then that. Get rid of that. Huh. Huh. Okay. This is where we can take some liberties here. Okay. We want this guy to go behind the head. I'm gonna elongate the hat over here. We need to round more of this right there. Okay. Artiste, exactly. Yellow banana cake? Ooh. That does sound really good. Okay. So I think what I want to do here, let's do Dora. Create a masking layer. We're gonna mask out this here. Also, I just realized this hat in the front is tangenting. Oh my god, I can't say that word. I just want to avoid tangents doing art. And for those who don't know what I was talking about, the hat was going in the same
Let's stretch our legs.
on the same line as the ear in the background. Oh, Gerard, hi! Dino, hi! I will get to those in just a momento. I want to make sure that I get this fedora just right. I'm gonna do the same thing I did here. So erase this ear. Whoops. Whoa. A little too crazy there. Okay. Now, part where I need to work on here is the ear slot. I think I want it. What in the world is happening? What is happening? Blue! Oh my goodness, thank you for the tier 5, or sorry, the tier 1, the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, that's amazing. You know, I'm realizing something with the fedora. The fedora needs to come out this way some more. Yep. That is looking good. To do some cleanup. We also need to touch up some of this stuff right here, because we wouldn't see this part of the ear. I did something silly there. Okay. Perfect, dude. That actually looks pretty good. Some of that. Then I like having this part thicker, like the shadowing, the shadow look. Whoops. I should honestly just commit. Stop being such a baby about this. Okay. Dude, if I had more time, I would like have him grab the tip of the fedora like he's tipping his hat to us. That would be actually hilarious. You know, I was thinking about it and I'm like, you know what? I think it looks better just with the neck involved. I was gonna give him neck floof, but in most pieces that depict Fox, he usually doesn't have neck floof. Okay. You know what I think I want to try to do really quickly in the last like minute? Let me try seeing if punching the muzzle. Yeah, I think that works. Well, I do. I think that's too much. Okay, so there we go. I think I finish. Yes. Okay. Do one last thing. To the fedora. You know what? Maybe let's try to rotate that a little bit. Panda, it comes from your favorite dungeon in the entirety of The Legend of Zelda. You can relive all your great memories now. I mean, no joke though. I feel the pain. I think that's good. I think it came up pretty good. Pretty good. I love your name. Isn't Dino Pulse's name amazing? Wolf, hi. How are you doing? You can't words well, dude. I can't. Yeah, Blue. I cannot spoke right. So you guys want to see what the last time I did a sketch for Fox? You guys want to see how it turned out? Let me show this to you. Oh, where did I put it? Okay. So this is the last quick sketch I did of Fox, and this was years ago. Years. How do I move this? So you could see the stark improvement from way back when to now. And this is why I tell every artist in here, I will shout this to the heavens. Keep all of your, well, okay, if you're not a digital artist, then maybe don't keep all of them, but if you're a digital artist, keep all of your work. Because what will wind up see, you improve as an artist very slowly, so you don't quite catch the upgrades to your art from art piece to art piece. But if you keep your old artwork and then look back on it like months, years later, you can see the improvement. Because far too often, as you know, as like an artist's folly, we tend to compare our art to other people. And then we get discouraged when our art doesn't look anywhere remotely close to the person that you're comparing it to. And then you're like, well, I suck at art. But if you instead compare it to your previous art, you will see definite improvements. I woke up feeling awful with a sore throat and headache. Took some vitamins and oh jeez, there goes my stylus. Oh no. Oh yeah. So Blue, you just want to put mage. or you could put the number associated with the class. So when you're looking at the class change, you could either type the number or the whole thing. Neon, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Chip, did I say hi to you yet? Chip, you remember this piece? I was using it as reference. Because I still, to this day, it's one of my favorite pieces I've worked on. And so tonight we did Fox and the Fedora. So that is one that we're gonna call finished, and then we will do one more. You're exhausted? Oh man, yeah, that seems to be the sentiment tonight, Neon. You are amongst fellow exhaustion people. if that's even a word. Okay. So we're gonna save, we're gonna crop this down. There we go. Look at this. Look at this boyo. Amazing. A raid? Oh my god. I just got wrecked. Dude, did it just summon a sword? Welcome, Raiders, to the Brushtail Brigade. I'm your excitable commander and Star Park director, Sen. Together, we forge all kinds of adventures, from gaming to art. However, I can't do this alone, so let's meet our crew. Haywire, our sassy bot, controlling all the bells and whistles behind the scenes. Loaf, our silent protagonist of LoafQuest and cinnamon roll connoisseur. And of course, our friendly community at large, the Brushtail Brigadiers. So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller. An adventure awaits. Oh my god, I love that. Pixel, hello, Shay, how are you guys doing? Welcome on in. You have caught us at our art and chill night. We are doing some pencil sketch headshots tonight. What's the budget for all of this? Free $99. I created all these animations on here. It was a lot of hard work, but it was well worth it. A Primrose too? Raid alert broke there. Oh my goodness, that was hilarious. Okay, that's something I'm gonna have to fix. Privet Raiders, hello, how are you guys doing? Welcome on in. Primrose, what were you doing tonight? VR chat. That was VR chat. Athena, hello Athena. Okay, well there was a whoa. More like who? You know what? Because that broke, we're gonna rewind the Primrose, hello! Primrose, we're rewinding the DVR. We're gonna have you and your community see the epicness of our raid alert in its entirety and not broken. So here we go. Had to switch audio and get over here, but hello. Okay, hang on. Sparky. Okay, Sparky. Hi. Okay, Sparky. I just remembered we need to rank you up. You've never seen a rank up alert or a rank up ceremony before. And laugh jokers, we all. What does that mean? Dork guy? Hello, how are you doing? What's that? Sparky, I will show you in just a moment. I need to rewind the tape though, because we need to get Primrose's raid alert because it broke. Tridine, hello, how are you doing? Okay, let's run it back. So this is Primrose's raid. You say what? Agege? What?
Greg! I offer you a nice egg in this trying time.
Love that. I do too, Primrose. It never gets tiring. Okay, so, gang. So, Sparky is here. Sparky, I know, not last time, but 2 times ago, you subscribed here for the first time. And because you did, we have a little ceremony that goes on for the first time. Well, it's more than just your first time, but we especially showcase the first time that a sub is given here. So, Sparky, we are going to promote you in this wonderful little celebration that we call our rank up ceremony. But to do that, we need to go to a very special place called the Mystic Cove. So we are going to fly off of our ship here in space, go to the Mystic Cove, and we're going to rank you up from Brushtail Adventurer, which is your very first rank. Whenever you follow, you get the rank of Brushtail Adventurer. You are now in the running to rank up to a brand new level. So, because it's your first time, I want to stop everything we're doing and celebrate you. So, Zoe, hi, how are you doing? So let's go over to the Mystic Cove. And then let me just get your name here. Okay, Sparky Slays is the one who's ranking up. So let's go on over. We're now traveling to the Mystic Cove. Welcome to the Mystic Cove. Sparky, there you are, right over there. Where's my hand paws? My paw beans are not working. Hang on. So, Sparky, this is a very sacred ceremony. This happens every time you get a new Brushtail sub badge color. This just so happens to be your first one, so pretty soon, here in just a moment, we're gonna have you walk through that shiny door. Inside the shiny door is the heart of the Mystic Cove, which has a giant magic crystal in the heart of it. So, what you're gonna do, when you get in the heart of the Mystic Cove, you're gonna touch your paw bean to the magic crystal. Magical energies are gonna flow into you. giving you the power to rank up from Brushtail Adventurer to your very first rank up. So I'm excited. We'll see what rank you become. Now, how to kick this off, Sparky, is you want to do whenever you're ready. It's going to be exclamation mark rank up in the chat. All one word, exclamation mark rank up. And you will be on your way through the giant shiny door. Cyrus, hello! Messing around with Sammy? Let's go. We're going to be messing around with Sammy later. So, for those that are just joining, if you've never seen this rank up ceremony before, this is my way of thanking you guys and celebrating the awesomeness that is you. And tonight, it's Sparky's awesomeness. Medic, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I'm excited to see this rank up. It's new to me. Yeah, it's so good. It's so over the top too, Shay. It's crazy. All right, here we go. Sparky, good luck. We will see you on the other side. Wow, okay, so something is clearly breaking and everything is going off at the same time, but Sparky, congrats on your first rank up. Look, I'm glad, Panda, I'm glad that I'm glad that we at least got to see the full thing. Oh my goodness. So, we have some bugs to tinker out. Clearly. Hang on. We're gonna go back to the Mystic Cove because clearly we're not done yet. Oh my goodness. Where's the Mystic Cove? There we go. Oh my god. Blazing, hello, thank you for the raid. Oh, that was awesome though, Bean. Wasn't it amazing? So, I am glad that Haywire was able to capture your image too. So after your rank up, Haywire takes a picture of you that we can place in the Discord server in a special channel that we call the Brushtail Order. And there you can find your very own image and see other Brushtail Brigadier members and their ranks. It's like a giant bestiary for all of our rank ups. So Sparky, just now, your image has been added to the Brushtail Order. So if you're in the Discord and you ever want to see your awesome image, it is up there in the Discord server. Never a true stream without technical difficulties. Exactly, Shay. And this is why our bot is named Haywire. Because there is so many things that go haywire on this channel that it's only appropriate that our bot is named Haywire. But that is crazy, Panda. I'm gonna have to look into that because the flag for that should be toggling. So I'm gonna put that on my bug report. Bug. The flag for stopping raid or the alert queue system, the AQS, is not triggering when we do a rank up. Look into that. Yeah, so the funny thing is at the end of the stream, so we got one more sketch to go through tonight, you guys, and then the rest of the stream, I think we're gonna devote to like Sammy bug fixes, which I'm looking forward to. We're gonna start with the ones that we found in LoveQuest. But Sparky, I just want to thank you again for your very first subscription on this channel. I hope you find it fun and amazing here, as fun and as amazing as you are. And this goes for everybody. This is a small token. This like over-the-top animation celebration celebrating you is just a small token of the thanks that I feel and the gratitude I feel whenever you guys subscribe to me in this channel. So thank you, Sparky. Thank you for what you do for your community. And Neon, now you're part of that community too. Like this is why we rebranded this channel to be the Brushtail Star Park, so that you guys feel like you guys are coming into some exciting adventures. You're amazing as always. No, you. I find anywhere as cool as Sparky and you said an awesome place to be. Ah, thank you. Yeah, and you know what's crazy, for those of you guys who are streamers in here, all of this, like all this craziness, I mean, outside of the animation aspect of things, like all this craziness runs off of one bot that I have on this channel. I utilize a bot called Sammy, and it runs all of this. So if there was ever an idea you had for your stream, and you're like, man, I wish I could find a bot that could do that, I could only recommend Sammy, because my entire stream runs off of that bot, and it does. I've thrown, as you can see, I've thrown crazy things at it, and all it tells me is, yes, I can do that. I'm gonna draw you? Oh, Neon, thank you. Oh my god, it's gonna be awesome. Neon, when you're done with it, would I be able to post it in our Brushtail gallery here on the channel? You heard the good news of Sammy, friend. Yay! Okay, cool. Yeah, because we have an art gallery in the Star Park, and I could show you guys that. I could tell you poured a lot of heart and soul into this. It's fantastic. Yeah, it's all an expression, Sparky. It's literally an expression of how much joy and excitement I get with hanging out with you guys. So Sparky, you can brag about it since you heard my voice clearly. But anyways, let's go back to our capital ship and head back to the Star Park, and then I could show you guys quickly the Brushtail gallery in the Star Park. So let's fly on back. Sparky, thank you again. You are amazing. And let's head on back to main stage, and then I could show you guys the gallery. Yeah, I will definitely need to figure out why the AQS toggle isn't going for the rank up alert. That's really weird. Anyways, let me show you really quickly, you guys, or do I not have a button for it? Ooh, I might not have a button for it. Oh, dude, I don't have a button for it. Ooh, how do I want to do this? Okay, let's go to Loaf Plaza really quickly. I think I'll be able to easily get to the gallery. Like I could force swap to the gallery in the Brushtail or the Loaf Plaza. Oh, your guys' little box isn't appearing around you. Okay. Let me see here. Where's our gallery? Here we go. Yeah. So right behind me is our well, you guys can't, it's hard to see. There's me as Rosalina. Oh, and you guys can't see the artist because my big head is in the way. But yeah, this is our Brushtail gallery, and this is where we display all of our gift art. And then behind my big head is where all the artists' names are. And then So this is where I post up like all the gift art. And then when I go AFK and you guys can explore the Star Park, this is one of the locations you can visit and you can like see all this amazing gift art. That was awesome. I'm glad, Sparky, you're amazing. As is all of you guys. Look at all these great pieces. But anyways, let's go back to the Loaf Plaza. The unconventional means of going to Loaf Plaza, and then let's hit back up main stage. Loaf on his flying Legend of Zelda cartridge from the NES era. All right. So, welcome on in, everybody. I know we had a lot of people joining. We are going to get back into doing some art tonight. This is a sketch the pencil sketch I did for Fox of the Fedora just now. We are going to move on to our next person that we are going to be doing. How I got cheesed. Blazing, did I say hi to you yet? I don't even remember. Oh my goodness, I can't even remember. Blazing, hi. Thank you again for the raid. Let's see here. I need to go to my artist queue now. Let's see here. So, oh, Volf! You're next on the list. Okay. Okay, Volf. So I'm reading what you were inquiring about. Volf, am I doing you or am I doing that Landy piece still? That you talked about like months ago, which I apologize it's taken this long to actually work on. If Volf is still here, I hope Volf is still here. I am now in a hot tub. All right. Did I raid 3 or 4 times already? Oh, that's a good question, Blazing. I think tonight was the 3rd one. Artist choice, either is fine. Oh god, I don't know. What was Wolf? If I do the Landy piece, you're gonna have to remind me what was the Landy thing that you wanted? I didn't notice. Yeah, Blazing, I didn't notice either because the raid alert kind of like wigged out a little bit. In a hot tub, that sounds really nice to be honest. Oh, I know, IRL, that'd be so cool. Wow, Loaf made it all the way to the Crystal Lake without encountering one bad guy. Just a heads up, you guys. Loaf Quest is currently bugged. If Loaf finds a monster and you attack it, the game will think that Loaf won the entirety of Loaf Quest. So, I'm leaving the bug in for now because it's not breaking anything, but that is what we will be doing next after we do the sketch. Deltarune reference piece. Hey kid, wanna buy a tutorial? Oh yeah, do you have a Wolf? Can you send me an image of what that looks like again? Like, did you send me that already? I don't think I have it. Oh, and while I get this situated, you guys check this out. So I was going over this. So on the left is a sketch that I did of Fox of the Fedora years ago. This is probably like 2 years ago. And then the sketch on the right, on the newsprint, is the sketch we did tonight. So you could see the stark difference of my skill level from then until now. I think I sent you 2 clips on Landy's stream. Yeah, Volf, I apologize. Is it still in our DMs? Because that was months ago. And let me get a sketch here or like a reference of Landy. Uh, okay. Okay, that works. We love improvement in this house. I do too, Shay. I both in art and like the channel direction. I will gladly talk about improvement. I'm gonna go ahead and sleep. Oh yeah, Blazing, go get some sleep. Anybody who has come in from any of the raids tonight, if you need to do some post-stream care, like eat, sleep, do whatever, absolutely go ahead. I get it, because usually when I'm raiding out, I'm usually falling asleep in my chair, and then I wind up like running off to bed. So yes, please take care of your guys' selves. Thank you so much again for all the raids. Okay, so I think I sent you 2 clips. Okay, so let me look at my Discord DMs here. Okay, so remind me again, Wolf, of like what you were looking for. You wanted. Did you want? Did you want like a? Trying to think what it was. Dude, I'm 129% cooked. I'm overcooked. Cause not gonna lie, I'm like super excited to do a Landy sketch. I absolutely love Landy to death, and so to be able to do a quick sketch of him would be amazing. Okay, so I'm just gonna, so Wolf, while I'll have like questions throughout the whole thing, the whole process, but let's see here. But I'll get started by just starting a quick sketch of Landy. And I love how massive Landy's eyes are. So let's see here. Wolf. 30-minute persona sketches. Landy. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Yeah, but Wolf, what was Landy supposed to be doing? Like, am I just drawing Landy in like a default thing, and then I just like write or type in like, hey, do you want to buy some tutorials or something? I don't remember what I'm I literally have no recollection of what I'm doing for this piece. Okay, but with that, actually, yeah, let's do 30 minutes on the clock. Do our second 30-minute sketch. You know, now that I think about it, I might even consider, depending on how I'm feeling with like when we do a few more of these 30-minute sketches, I might just make it a sketch, like just axe the time entirely. And he describes it in the second clip. Okay. Okay. Got it. I know where I'm going with this now. I need a neutral pose. Okay, okay, I still got this. So we're gonna draw Landy. So for those that don't know, Landy was a developer on Sammy for a hot spell and did a lot of great quality of life things for Sammy. So I am kind of excited to be working on a piece or a quick sketch that Volp wanted done. And so I think it's a great piece, a great... So I need to make sure that I am staying very loosey-goosey on this. So Landy is a Fennec, and quite an adorable one at that. I want to make sure that I get like the tiny nose. And then he's got this really... He almost has like a Haywire-esque mouth. So I want to... make sure that I get that just right. Oh my goodness, it's already coming out amazing. Got two little freckles there. We are gonna... So the interesting thing about Landy's model and how Landy is he's got big old huge gigantic adorable eyes, and so I'm gonna try my best to like capture that as best as I possibly can here. And then he's got these giant eyeballs or pupils. And then they kind of come down like this, and then up this. Yeah, and so the reason I'm excited about this sketch in particular is because like the my stream wouldn't be half of what it is without the assistance of Sammy. And so just the fact that he helped make all of this function and make it a reality, I have a lot of respect for him. I have a lot of admiration for the hard work that he put into the program. So I'm super excited to be able to sketch this out. Okay. And then so try, dude. Landy's Sona has so much hair. There's like, and he's got these like crazy bangs. He's got this like piece here, and then like it comes down, so like his bangs come down like this, then this, and then he's got like this crazy crazy bangs like this, and then comes out like this, and this. Okay. Think I'm doing it somewhat justice. He's got like this scarf on too, so I want to make sure I get the scarf in there. But, oh, and then he has, so like, his character is like super stylized. So he's got like this hair coming across his face. This, and then he's got like a little nose thingy. Okay. And then, okay. And then he's got like these bubble eyebrows, I think are adorable. And then he's got this hat, a really cozy looking hat that comes out like this. And then I assume it comes out because it kind of cuts off based on the model that I'm working off of here. Actually, you know what? The hat goes lower. Yeah, it actually goes lower. Hang on. So it kind of comes out like this. And yeah, okay, there we go. So we got this. I don't even know what kind of hat this is. It's like a sailor hat? I don't even know how to describe it properly. It comes like this, and then he's got this hat that comes out like this. And then he's got this thing, the zigzag line. Then we come into here, and then we do this. This is part of his hair now, so he's got like crazy hair. Comes out. You know what? No. Looks like this. And then it comes down like this. Then comes up like this. Yes. So that's part of his hair. So you can see how this is like a super stylized character that I just, it's got so much charm to it. And so we got to do the same thing for over here. Then come out like this. But this one I'm kind of winging because, like I said, it's hard to see. Since the PNG tuber I'm working off of is cut off on the other side. Okay, so now, oh my god, this is looking great. Though I think I need to smush his face a little bit more. I think that's what I'm. His face is too elongated on my end as opposed to Landy's. So then he's got like this cheek floof here, which is very stylized. And then it comes up like that. So that's the cheek floof. He's got some cheek floof over here. That does kind of the same thing. And then I kind of want to go down like that a little bit more. Maybe not. Hang on. So one of the things that's bugging me right now, and something I'm noticing, is that I have elongated his snoot. Landy's muzzle is like very squinched. So I wanna try my best to capture that Landy magic that is very iconic to his character. And I think that's a lot better. I think I need to work on this though, just a little bit more. The shape of it I think is a little bit off. I know I can get better at that shape. It's more of like a, there we go. Okay, that is looking a lot more like Landy than my previous attempt. Oh my goodness, I'm very happy with how this is coming out so far. Okay, hang on. So now I need to come up here and do this. You know, it would be kind of funny if Landy came in here and he's like, I know who that is. That's me. kind of give some thickness there. All right, so oh my god, I'm forgetting like the big part here, which is the I need to like reconnect this. Okay, perfect. So the next thing I need to do is his giant ears. So being a fennec fox, he has ginormous ears, and he draws them kind of like this. And then, oh my god, what is that? Oh, he has long hair too? Oh my god, wait, before we go into the ears, I just realized I'm missing part of his hair. But he's got, apparently he's got long hair, and it's very stylized again. So we go up like this, and then down like this, and then this, and then we come up. We also need to work on his scarf really quickly. So he's got this really cool scarf. And then he has got this cool stylized look about it. Okay, so then this comes up like this. So there's his hair. And then we've got to do the same. Oh, hang on. Got to kind of do the same here. And then we cut over like this. Oh, flip. Hang on. Went too far. And then we come down like this. And then come over. And then his kind of like quickly do all of this. Oh yeah, dude, this doesn't even come up. Oh my goodness. So this is part of Landy's body here. Oh, but hang on. That's right, because we're gonna... Okay, this is where it's gonna get tricky, because I need to... Hang on. So we're gonna try something here. So... Is it alright if I post a clip? If I post a clip in chat send? Sure, yeah. I'm gonna change up his design a little bit, because this is supposed to be like a coat, right? So I'm gonna have the L. So he has this giant L on his shirt. And it's not gonna look very L-y. But so we're gonna like do a coat here. Coat. Then and then like you have his paw being here, right? Okay, so so now that I have got that taken care of, now I need to make sure he has ears, which is kind of important. So his ear comes down like this, and then comes up like this, and then like that, and then has an ear like this, and then comes in like this. And then we kind of lightly shade. Perfect. Just the inner ear there. I feel like quick. The hair pieces. Okay. What are we looking at? We have 15 minutes? Oh my god, we're doing great timing right now. Okay. Oh, and then we need to do that as well. Oh my god, look at how Landy is coming out. Amazing. Beautiful art. We also need to make sure that this is all dark too. Part of his hair. I think what I'm gonna. Oops! That's going too far. I think I need to go a little bit lighter. This. Just so that there's like a differential. Even though it's supposed to be the same color. I want to do a little bit lighter of a color. Okay. All right. So now that comes the hard part is this overcoat thing. So I need to draw. Oh my goodness. So I need to draw. I'm gonna do this. Holy moly. So I want his shirt. I want the coat to come down below the shirt level. What's to be like hiding his shirt? Is there even a song playing, or is this just like really low? All right. I need to think about how to stylize being open. So I'm thinking about like something along these lines, right? And then its arm coming up like this. And then we have like the overcoat, so we erase this. And then kind of do this, and then little paw bean. Oh, wait. Oh. Try not to make this look crappy. I think it would be, I don't think this is the correct pose. I think the popping needs to be like up here. Hang on. Okay, all right. This is what we're working with here. Okay. But we cannot forget the L. Landy's classic L shirt. Okay. Oh, I think that's going. There we go. There. So you can kind of see like he's still wearing the L shirt. It's just underneath an overcoat. Also, I think what we need to do here is Maybe like a bit more like this. Oh man, how would that look? No, 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 no. His arm. Wait, his arm would probably be. No, his arm would be. Okay, hang on. Yeah, the coat would have to go. Where would the coat even go? Hold on, I think. Yeah, okay, hold on. Maybe we don't even have him like touch. How does his little paw beans look? I know he's got little paw beans. I guess big paw beans. He's got little gloves too. Oh my god, he has got little gloves. Hang on. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And you know what? Now I get it. Now I get it. It's so the coat would come over like this. That's what I was missing. Yes, okay. The coat would go over. Okay. There we go. His jacket is huge? What do you mean his jacket's huge? Fuji react? Really? That you think that's what's causing... Okay, hang on. You think his cloak is too gigantic? Okay. And then we need to create his like leggy. Oh, and this is paw bean. Okay. Then we've got like there we go. Is that all? Then he's got like two little spots here. The cloak on and get you. I thought it was right. That was right. Jacket stretched out extremely far. No. Oh, dude, you know what? Flip. I need to shrink this paw bean down. Oh my god, that scared me. Joelart! I love your streams! Thank you, Joelart! Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the biddies! You are amazing, you amazing bean! Okay. Hang on. Oh! I got an idea. Work smarter, not harder. Work smarter, not harder. Smarter, not harder. Harder, not harder, baby. Let's go. Okay, okay. I got it. That's how you work smarter, not harder. Duplicate a bajillion times over. Okay. All right. Hang on. I gotta go back to Wolf's DMs here. Hold on. Okay. I have just a few more coverage layers, semi-tutorial. Okay, and then let's do a dialogue box. Stroke. Then let's see if we have any caps. Darn it! I don't think I have like a pixelated. We'll start here. We need this to be smaller, much smaller. Is this okay? Hang on. Wait. Whoa, what did I just do? Then a kid. Wanna buy a Sammy tutorial? Okay, hang on. Feel like this, the spacing is all wrong on this. Oh, that's why. Oh man, dude, I wish I had a more pixelated that wasn't all caps. Do appreciate, of course, Joler, of course. And it's just in a way of playing. Okay. Man, I wish there was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do this one. I think that works. So let's shrink the font a little bit more.
Finish!
Oh my, I cannot believe I finished that in... I can't believe we finished that in the time allotted. Oh my god, that's the wrong layer. Okay, this is a great idea. Oh, let's switch this to all black too. I know the dialogue, the text dialogue, and maybe we should do like a dark gray. I don't know. Having it all black just seems like it's off. And then let's do one last thing. Let's see here. Okay. And then one more thing. Always. On the sketch, we're gonna do. Actually, is it okay? It's just line D. Okay. Beautiful. Oh my goodness. Hang on. I just realized you're right. Ollie, you were right. One more thing. We can't have this here. Art right there. I'm gonna find a better spot for my signature. Maybe in the cloak. What? I'm thinking. Excuse me. I'm gonna move Landy's name over to the other side. Oops. Select. Oh my god, that was so much fun. Yeah, you know what? You know what? I'm thinking about possibly removing the 30-minute time limit on these things. Who am I missing? Matthias, hello, how are you doing, Matthias? I thought there was somebody else that I missed. How's everyone this evening? It's going good. Thumbnail makes you look very interested in those tutorials. Oh my god. Yeah, well, of course I'd be interested. I think you need to think a bit hard. Yeah, no, it's something I'm mulling around in my brain space right now, Panda. I'm not gonna like fire off it without thinking. Good, so good. But yeah, it was crazy to think that I did all of that within 30 minutes. Enjoying some cookies that were shipped to me here in the sandbox. Ooh. Okay, so let's go find both. This is so cute. I love this. Oh my goodness. This is a great idea, Volf. I'm 100% down for this idea. It came out good. It really did. So in case you guys don't know what Landy looks like, so let me show you. So this is Landy's PNG tuber. So that's what Landy looks like on a normal given day. Just to give you guys a reference of like who Landy is, what does he look like. And so this is our version of Landy. Well, with that being said, why don't we get to some bug fixing now that we've done our sketching tonight? Because that's something I am very interested in doing. We'll keep Landy up in the background in case people want to see what we were up to, and then we'll also keep Foxes in here too. But let us work on some Sammy stuff. Okay, so we've got to fix a bug in LoveQuest because there is a severe bug going on with our new victory sequence. Actually, you know what? Before we do, why don't we do something a little bit easier? We need to see why. Where is So the flag for stopping the AQS for when a rank up is happening. So hang on, we need to go to our rank up sequence. Now why isn't... So... For some reason our event... Okay, hang on. So our event check should have... Let me see here. Okay, so we need to look up... Okay, I need to pull up our rank up list. That's not our rank up list. Alright, so let's do some deep diving. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I just found another bug. Hang on. We need to fix that one first. Good checklist. Why is this the episode check? Monthly raffle. Okay, here we go. There's something misspelled here in the monthly raffle, specifically with lists. Lists and wait, hang on. What is this? Basic commands. Okay, so something with lists and basic commands. There's nothing here, so then it's not here. Means it is probably here. Monthly art raffle. No? Section reward announcement is what we're looking for. Giveaway reward announcement. Well, there's something that says reward. Oh, there we go. There's our misspelling. That is not how you spell lists. Well, what do we got here? There we go. Lists. I hate when I misspell lists like that. Okay, so we got that. So another bug squashed. This makes me very happy. But it also scares me because basic commands, rewards. Was it? Hold on. Art raffle. Okay, so I need to look for art raffle here. Art raffle. You know, recently, okay, so as I'm going through some of this stuff, there is something that I found very intriguing. Goes on a little bit of a more of a serious tangent, but I thought it was very enlightening. So, Drake, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. It came out good. That's pretty amazing. It got it down perfectly, right, Colin? So there's been something that has been kind of on my mind lately, quite frequently. Actually, you know what? Let's change this up now that we're done with art for now. let me pull up boxes piece just in case people come in. They're like, oh, what were you arting? I'd be like, oh, I was arting this. But I want to move everything back over to my other monitor so that I'm looking towards the screen rather than off it. And then where's Volv? Volv. There we are. And then we got the Landy piece. Okay, so then we're gonna move these two guys over here. Perfect. We'll minimize that. Let me oh, not scenes, monitors. Monitor 3. There we go. And then we will move us over here. We're gonna move over here like that, just like we do with our game streams. Perfect. Okay. And then we can have Landy up in the corner here. Want to buy some Sammy tutorials? Okay, so we'll leave Landy up as we do some Sammy bug fixing. But so many of you guys, I'm sure, know the streamer Jol, the very chaotic streamer. Well, I was lurking in his stream yesterday, and he brought up a slightly heavy topic while also making it very fun and entertaining, and it really resonated home with me because it's kind of been something that my mind has been doing to me over the past, I don't know, 3 weeks now. And the way he talked about it and the way he was open about it really put my mind at ease. And so I thought, you know what, I'm going to talk about this because, like, if anybody here is experiencing the same thing, know that you're not alone in this. Need more stuff for Sammy? Explodes too many ideas and not enough skill. Oh, dude, Sobi, that was totally me when I first started working with Sammy. So, So what were we doing? Where's my bug list? The flag, the AQS, that's right. So over the past 3 weeks, I've been under a lot of stress. And those of you guys who know what happened the past 3 months with me, so a lot of that stress has been slowly flaking off of me like an onion, but it's not a very quick process. So the past like 3 weeks or whatever, I have been experiencing Jolar, thank you so much for getting us some. I don't have a name. Oh wow, thank you so much, Jolar. Oh my goodness, you're too kind. So one of the things that has been happening with me is like these man, Joel described it way better than I'm gonna try to attempt to, but it's like these like micro feelings. Dude, he explained it better, but like I've been so stressed out lately that it's gotten to a point where, like, for example, I'll get up and like I'll have like this leg cramp in my leg, and I'm like, oh my god, my leg is dying. Like, am I dying right now? Like, do I have some kind of like leg disease or whatever? And so this has been something my brain has been doing to me for the past 3 weeks, where like I feel a slight side ache, and I'm like, oh my god, my internal organs are failing and I'm dying. And it's the most ridiculous thing ever. And there was something Joel said last night that really resonated with me, and I didn't think about it in this way, where he was like, it's so stupid when I'm talking about it out loud, and I feel the same way, but he was like, it's so stupid talking about this out loud, because, you know, saying it out loud, it's like, here I've been checked up, and like, what are the odds that like I have something that like the doctors don't know about? Like, I'm not that lucky to win that lottery. And I thought about that, and I'm like, dude, he's so right. Like, the whole idea that like the doctors tell you, oh no, you're fine, like it's probably this, and then your brain is like, no, it's not this, even though they're the medical professionals, it's definitely death. And it's like I would have to be the luckiest human being alive on this planet to find a disease that the doctors don't already know about, especially for something as like a slight side ache. And it's just like, oh my god. So I wanted to talk about this in case anybody else has like ever experienced that before, and you're like, how do I like stop my brain from spiraling like that? And I wanted to pass along what Joel said, is like, you're not gonna be that lucky to like win the illness lottery, where suddenly you have an illness that they don't immediately recognize after getting checked. Because, so I'll give you an example. I'll give you the example that has been happening to me. Well, it's finally ever since I listened to Joel last night, I've calmed down. But so Monday rolls around, right? So for those that don't know, I finally have health insurance. So I decided, hey, I'm gonna get some blood work done, and I'm gonna see, you know, if my vitals are on the up and up, right? So I go, and the tests happen and everything completes, and we get the results back, and the doc is like, oh, we kind of see that your liver enzymes are a little bit on the high end. But he's like, I wouldn't be concerned about that because recently it looks like you had a case of hepatitis A. And I'm like, what the flip is hepatitis A? Like, what are the symptoms? So it's apparently like a foodborne illness. And so the blood work showed that I had antibodies to fight off against hepatitis A. And so this is just, you know, so clearly I've had it in the past month. I didn't know I had it. I was obviously symptomless. But he's like, yeah, a common side effect is that it, like, your body goes into fight mode and your liver produces more enzymes than usual to fight off hepatitis A. And so I'm thinking, oh, okay, cool, that's awesome. And then I get off the phone call with my doctor, and then my brain immediately goes into like, oh no, this is liver disease. I'm dying. My liver's failing. Like I'm not going to be able to see, like, I don't know, Zootopia 2. Like, I'm just going to be dead. And it's so ridiculous. Like, saying it out loud is ridiculous because it's like, no, the doctors have, like, my vitals and everything. They know from head to toe, especially with all the tests I've been taking recently, they would know if it's liver disease, right? Like, it's not liver disease. They would have spotted that immediately. But my brain is like, no, the medical professionals don't get it. It's definitely liver disease. And so I'm sitting here the past, like, since Monday, I've been thinking, oh my god, I'm like dying, and like I guess I'm just gonna have to see Zootopia 2 in heaven. And it's like such a stupid, but it's real, dude. It's real. I know some people who have the same like mental thought, but the way Joel put it was like, he was like, yeah, I'm never that lucky. I'm never gonna be that lucky to win the illness lottery. So like, I don't know why I'm like freaking out over this. But when he said that, it calmed me down because I'm like, oh my god, I'm not the only one who experiences this level of like stupid, like catastrophizing, like mental thought processes. So I'm like, dude, I need to talk about this with you guys, because if you guys ever experience anything like that, like, just know that you're not alone, and just remind yourself that you're probably not that lucky to win the illness lottery. Like, the doctors are not going to be able to figure out what's wrong with you, because like, we've advanced so far in the medical field where it's like, no, they definitely would be able to detect something if something was wrong. Especially if it was something like life-threatening. Like, your body would give you signs, and the doctors would be able to read those signs immediately. And not mind playing tricks on either. There are instances where it is something, but that's more a lack of doctors checking those places as well. Yeah. Like, I know there's negligence, and there's like things that do fall through the cracks, but like, if you've already went to the doctor and gotten these things checked, and they're like, yeah, we don't think it's particularly cause for concern because there's, you know, but we'll keep an eye on it. Like, okay, but like, I'm pretty sure that, for example, with me, right? Like, I don't think I'm just gonna like drop dead next week because I suddenly magically think I have liver disease or something. Not being very good at their job, yeah. Kiru, you have a wonderful night's sleep. It's not lupus. It's mostly from food and water contamination or other person who has had it, but that one is more from non-family friendly methods. Yeah, so I'm hoping that, you know, if anybody here has ever experienced that next time that happens to you, obviously, like, go get it checked out. But if like the doctor says, oh no, we think it's like this, but we're gonna monitor it, like, just remember that jawline of you're probably not that lucky enough to win the illness lottery. Because I tell you, ever since he said that, and I was in tears laughing when he was saying it, because like he has a way with words that just makes me laugh, despite all the chaos that happens in his stream. But I was laughing so hard last night because like literally what he was describing is what I was going through that entire day yesterday. And it was just wild to me that somebody else that I know goes through that, where before I didn't know they went through that. Anywho, so I wanted to pass that along because I thought it was very therapeutic to hear. And so whenever I think something's therapeutic in my personal life, I'm going to pass it on to you guys in hopes that, you know, if you're suffering the same thing, that it helps you during those moments. Because like that's one of the things I always want to like keep in mind. Like if something is working for me, both like mentally and emotionally, I want to pass that on to you guys. I have that a bit until things get looked at, but more so my issue comes from the outcome. Well, quote unquote outcome. Yeah. Okay. So with that being said, let's go and so we need to try to figure out why the AQS is not being stopped when we go and rank somebody up. So let's look at our alert queue matrix. So alert check. Okay. No activity. The queue system paused. Okay, so wait a minute. Current position check. So that's the current position check. Then it runs through the different alerts that it could possibly be. But what is... Load alert type. Okay, so... Oh, and then it pushes... Wait a second. And then it pushes... Yeah, okay, so these are all the push alerts. Okay, so for some reason... Alert check. What does alert check do again? This is why I need to have better naming of these things. Okay, so the alert check just goes through and makes sure that there's no alert currently playing, is what it looks like. So where does alert check toggle? So because this is looking, if alert check is 0, so where is it changing to 1 is the question. And that's the scary thing, because none of these is changing the alert to 1, so it's got to be coming from somewhere. But more so, it's interesting. So alert check, I wonder is if it's the same. No activity. Queue currently playing. Queue activity present. Queue system pause. Oh, here's the alert check. Okay. So this is what sets it to 1. Okay, so this sets it to 1 because the alert is... The queue system is currently playing through a queue. Okay, but... So does that mean... Okay, so let's go back to our rank up system. So event check is on, but not the alert queue check. What is happening? Why did I... Event is taking place. Some things are turned off. But the... What is the event check? Isn't it... I think the event check is supposed to be for Loaf Quest. Oh my god. See, this is what happens. Like, I do all these checks and balances and then I don't properly label it. Okay, hang on. So rank up sequence is just the event check. But the alert queue system doesn't have an event check. It just has an alert check. Oh boy. Okay, hang on. I need to write this down. So issue. I have an event check and an alert check. It looks like the alert check is exclusive to the AQS, but not sure what the event check controls, but it suggests that it is a general wider reaching check that I may at one point meant to hold into the alert investigate. Okay. So that's crazy. Bravo, hi! Hello, Egret, thank you so much for the lurk. I've returned after art. I remember when I was a kid, there was a trope for school, the school backdoor market guy, like the drawing. Oh yeah. How are you doing? I'm doing good, Bravo. How are you? I'm enjoying Sen's intense focus. I'm doing well. Let's go. Yeah, so we're trying to fix some pretty nasty bugs tonight. Okay, is there a spot here that shuts off? So, okay, so here's another thing that worries me. So we have this alert queue check, right? And it toggles it on when an alert is playing. However, how does it shut off is my question. Oh, okay, so at the end of... Oh, I don't know if I want... Okay. Oh, see, now here, look. We have the alert queue check and the event check being shut off at the end of the raid alert. So does that follow suit? No, it's only for the raid alert. So let me look at my biddy alert. Okay, only the biddy. So what does the... Okay, so let me see here. So the events check off toggle can be found at the end of the raid alert, but not in any of the other alerts. Try to figure out if this events alert is specific to Loaf Quest. Because I could totally see the event check being a thing that stops. So like if Loaf is in the middle of combat during a raid alert, then the event check kicks in and turns on so that the enemy and Loaf don't duke it out while we're not paying attention to them. So let me look at our Loaf attack. There's our encounter check, special event check. And then the player queue matrix. So let me go to the player queue matrix. The player queue check. See, this is the weird part, right? Like, I don't see a toggling or an on and off for the event check. So I don't know. I don't even know what the event check is supposed to do. And then I have a special event check, which... Oh boy. Okay. So I'm gonna... Currently, there is no... There seems to be no tie with Loaf Quest and the event check. However, there is a special event check in Loaf Quest. I need to clean up this event check then. Okay. That's so weird. Yeah, I don't know what this event check is supposed to be for then. Because the way I describe it here, no events are currently active, everything is running normally, but if an event is taking place, some things are turned off. So that suggests to me that at one point, I was going to have this event check overtake the alert check as like a generic overarching toggle flag. But yeah, no matter how I shake it, the alert queue check. Hang on. What other areas do we have is that supposed to go? So like our starting sequence, right? Our starting sequence should... Let's see what it has here. It's not in here. What about here? Okay, look. Here's an event check again. Yeah, I'm starting to... Weird, okay. The event check can be seen toggled on during our starting soon sequence. Oh, wait, what is our button called here? Stream online scanner. Our stream online scanner button. What was I doing with this? And why is it not hooked up to our alert queue system? So if alert check equals 0, but then this play, oh my god. I think I'm sort of understanding what I did here. But there is no... Huh. So... Dude, I'm like so confused right now. Let's look at this. Let's look at this logically. Okay, so we'll just run this down. So right here, this loads up the alert check. So it loads up alert check. It's either gonna be a 1 or a 0. This checks to see what it is. So if it's a 0, then which means that the alert queue system is running normally. So then we get all this information. We get the current size and the position. So current position. Okay, so this tells us that the alert queue system is all caught up. We don't have to worry about it anymore. But then if there are alerts in the queue, Odin, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome to the chill aspect of the chill half of the Art and Chill stream tonight. Odin, how are you doing this fantastic evening? So what we're doing right now, Odin, so this is the bot that I use for stream. Like, it controls everything. And I'm trying something like hardcore broke. Well, there's a couple things that hardcore broke. And we're trying to like debug it now that we're done with art. I'm good in bed but can't sleep. Well, hopefully my ramblings this evening can help put your mind at ease so that you can fall asleep. Okay, so alert queue check is toggled on. So right here is our first instance that the queue system is toggled on, and it is going to wait. So something is happening here, and it is going to wait till something concludes. Now here's the problem, right? I could theoretically go to... Oh, wait a minute, my brain is working. There's a shut-off sequence here, isn't there? There is a shut-off sequence. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. The actual flip? Okay, hang on. My brain is doing brain things right now. So, the more we delve into this problem, the more I realize that what should have happened ages ago is the alert check should have been deprecated, and the event check should have taken control. But instead, I must have forgotten about it midway through the transition, and now we have an alert and an event check toggle, like a flag, an event handler flag. How has this even been running this whole time? Okay, so let me just run through here. So when we start stream, this event check toggles on, which means the alert queue system shuts off, because it is now, Sammy is telling everything that there is an event happening. Don't do anything. Right? Okay. So it's not supposed to do anything. My brain is doing brain things right now. That is a lot of code. It is. This is what happens when you work in a stream bot for 3 years. You get this absolute nightmare. Okay, so this is our starting sequence. So loading screens. Okay, so let me go to our loading screens. So this is pointing me to our loading screens. And so here's all of our... Oh my god, there's so many things happening. Let me close this out. Okay, here it is again. Our event check turns on during loading screens. And then if we scroll down, it finally shuts off. So this is... So at the end of every major loading screen, the event handler flag shuts off finally. So yeah, it looks like event check is supposed to be the one that replaces alert check. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna grab this event check. We are going to go into our alert queue system, and we are going to paste this here. Oh boy. Excuse me. So instead of this alert check, oh man, okay. So this is gonna get scary very quickly, like very quickly. So I'm gonna duplicate this. Shut off this first one, and then I am gonna go. What's scary about this is we're now gonna change the entirety of how the alert queue system functions by just this one line. And we might actually break a crap ton of things right now. Event check. So theoretically, that's all I should need to be able to do in order to get this up and running. So I need to shut the alert queue system off. And then now we need to go in. Okay, so the alert queue system, this needs to shut off. And now I need to go through each and every one of these. So instead of... this needs to become a 0. I need to shut this off. So the reason I'm not deleting any of these things yet is because if something catastrophic happens and like the alert queue system goes absolutely ballistic, then I have a fallback point to be like, okay, well, I just turned these things off, and so we need to figure out why it's not working as intended. The host alert, sub alert. Gift sub alert. Just making sure all of these are toggled off. Otherwise, the queue system will get soft locked. It's scary, you guys, that this has been functioning like this for I don't know how long. Okay. So then the rank up sequence is fine because it already has the event check here, and we turn it on. And then down below, when we're done with ranking up people, it turns it back off. So what should happen now is that instead of looking for alert check, it's now checking for event check. And if event check is 0, that means there's nothing happening, and so the alerts can go through normally. That's the idea anyways. In practice, it might be full-on chaos. But that's what we got here. So okay. So let me do this. Solution. I have moved the entire AQS to the new event. Well, the newer event check handler. No. Flag. The hope is to deprecate the alert check flag. Okay. So there's that. Break is now finishing. Let's go. So, okay, so that's done. Perfect. So that shouldn't happen again. That whole situation. Oh wait, hang on. Let me look at whoa. Let me look at my roll call really quickly. The roll call queue system, is that running the same? Oh boy. I am not seeing a particular squad check. Oh boy. Okay, so I think the reason I had to do the squad, oh yeah, okay, so I have to do this differently. I might need to figure out a better way to do this in the future. Okay, hang on. I need to write this down. The reason the roll call queue system doesn't work off of the event queue or the event check is because of the beginning of the stream. I want to make sure that the beginning of the stream you guys can lock in. So issue the roll call queue system runs off of the squad check, which is found where? In guild cards roll call queue matrix. I don't think just double check that this is as optimized. Oh wait, no, double no, runs on squad check. Let's make sure that this is being taken note of during the rank up ceremony and the raid alert, so that wait, raid alert and the loading screens, so that no one's check or roll call is missed. Okay, yeah, because that's one thing that I don't think I have situated yet, where I think during loading screens I think you could still do the roll call, but because it's behind the loading screen, you guys miss it. So I need to make sure that the squad check flag is also being toggled on in the rank up ceremony, the raid alert, and the loading screens. Okay, so that being said, I think we can move on to our loaf quest problem. So, oh good god. Okay, so here's our victory matrix check. So here's where loaf quest is getting hung up on. And I'm a little concerned. So it's not even... Okay, so here's the horrifying thing. Is... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Huh. I just had a thought. And I don't think anything is wrong with this victory matrix, now that I think about it. So here's what's happening, you guys. So let me close all this out. So every time you do !ATK in chat when Loaf is fighting a monster, it will run through this damage calculation sequence. So it'll load your data and what class of character you are. Oh, sorry, that's here. So this checks to see what class of character you are. This loads up your profile picture and who's attacking. This will check to see if you or the enemy have any status ailments before the match actually begins, or like the turn match, like the battle check or whatever. The turn battle turn. So then it checks through status ailments, and then it calculates damage. So here is where it determines whether we are successful at defeating a monster or if the monster is successful at defeating Loaf. So then what happens is it takes up, then it goes to our victory matrix check. So this will see if Loaf has won, if the enemy has won, or if there is a special sequence, fighting sequence that's happening. So once it checks through these, it'll be like, okay, it'll assign a victory number, 1, 2, or 3. Despite this thing, it will always trigger the victory matrix button. And because we didn't win the fight, it's not assigning a victory number of 1, 2, or 3. So it's giving a victory number by default of 0. So then we go into the victory matrix, which is here. And notice, because the damage calculation pushes 0 to victory number because it doesn't assign one, so it comes here and loads up victory number, and look at 0 means Loaf wins Loaf Quest, which is why he continuously goes back to his house. So, how do we fix this? That is the almighty question here. So there are okay. So there's an ugly way and there's an easy way to fix this. And I'm trying to decide which one I want to do. Man, this is gonna be because, okay, here's what I'm thinking. There's two ways we can go about this. We could, theoretically, do something crazy. Like, okay, so see, so these are all if statements. So these numbers will only save if these conditions are met. So like if the player attacking is a human, like is an actual player, if the enemy HP is less than or equal to 0, and the encounter identifier is a normal battle, then this means Loaf has been victorious. Because the enemy HP is less than 0. So then we trigger the victory number to 1. This one says if the character fighting is a monster, that's the 99, and the target HP, which would be Loaf, is less than 0, then the enemy has won. And then it'll assign the 2. And then this one reads, if it's a player character and the monster's HP is 0, but the encounter identifier is not a normal battle, like it's a special battle, then the victory number is 3. However, if none of these are toggled, like if none of these conditions are met, we could do something like this, where it's outside of the, and we make victory number 99. And victory number 99 just means that the battle will continue to go until one of these is assigned. And then in the victory matrix, we have a special victory branch of 99 that doesn't do anything. So that's option 1. Option 2 is we take this whole purple button event and we stuff it one here, and one here. So I'm trying to think. The ugly version would be to duplicate this button trigger event 3 times. 1, 2, 3. It would be cleaner for the matrix, the victory matrix, if we just duplicated it 3 times. But it would be cleaner in damage calculation if we just go 99. Huh. Oh, brain just hatched an idea. Wait a second. Wait just a flipping second. No, we don't have to. I just figured I unlocked the matrix here. Look at this. Check this out. Why don't we do this? We will assign a victory number. We'll do victory number 1. Victory number 2. Victory number 3. And then we do this. Instead of 1, we just put victory num. Victory num here. Victory number here. Odin! Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Thank you for the follow, and congratulations on being our newest Brushtail adventurer. Cook time for the fox? Yes, I am now in cook mode. Okay, so guys, now that we've assigned a variable called victory num, get this. So check this out. We can now put this into an if statement where if victory number is greater than 0, which would include 1, 2, and 3, then trigger the button. Then trigger it. Joler, thank you so much for gifting another tier 1 sub to Breaking Fire. Wow. Joler, you're crazy. I mean, this is amazing. Thank you so much for all the love and support. Okay, let's see if this works. Wait, that says less than. I mean greater than. If victory number is greater than 0, then trigger the victory matrix. Okay. All right, here we go. We're in a fight. Let's see what happens. Well, it's doing what it should be doing, I think. Guys, see if you guys could take out this tree. Oh, if you guys want to fight the tree, it's !ATK. Okay. And a fatal error happened. Oh my god, a fatal error happened. Okay. So the fatal error happened in Victory Matrix. Command name set local variable on line number 108. Real argument, incorrect type, undefined. Okay, so victory matrix 108. Let's see what happens what happened on line 108. This is good stuff, you guys. This is awesome. Okay. I'm excited. Okay, let's find line number 108. So somewhere in Loafwind's battle. So let's open this up. So 108, 108, 108. Okay, somewhere in the token reward system. Ooh, what do we got? What do we got? Okay, 100. Give tokens to all active users. Okay. 108. Oh, here it is. 108. Sum num equals user tokens plus spoil number. Okay. Okay, so user tokens I'm not worried about because like we're loading user tokens right here. But what might be breaking is the spoils number. Okay, we need to figure out if special victory. Oh, I think I know. It's this. This is what's breaking right here. Joler for gifting out 2 more subs. Oh my goodness, you're crazy. Oh, thank you for gifting out 1 to Blue, the Lucariarch, and Inuus. Inuus Shax VR. Inua, thank you. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Joler. I'm back. I had to go put the stupid retainer in. Oh, yeah, retainers. Inuyasha. Oh, yes. Yeah, because of how it line braked, Matthias. Because how it line braked on mine is it said it has Inuyasha's name as Inuyas, and then it like wrapped around. It's like HAX_VR. So I was like, what does that even say? Okay, so here is what's breaking, you guys. So the previous system had a special victory number. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. So this is our problem. So here's why this is our problem. So we have regular enemy rewards and then the gemstone golem rewards. Okay. So here's our spoils num that goes down here. That's supposed to be added to your tokens. Here's the problem though. We no longer have a special victory number. So it's getting to this point and it's like there is no special victory. Therefore it's undefined. So undefined doesn't equal 0 and doesn't equal 3. So we're going to skip over this entire part. So now we come down to here, and now we're going down into the give tokens to all active viewers with the expectation that there's a spoils number. But since it skipped over this, now there's no spoils number. So spoils number is undefined. So now we're trying to add a number to something that's undefined, and we're getting a fatal error. That's our problem. But I just realized that this is its own problem. And I need to... I don't know how to fix it right now because my brain is like like frying. Okay, so yeah, okay, so this is all one issue. No, sorry. The flag for stopping AQS is not triggering. Okay, so this gets folded into the issue below. Stream schedule. Okay, so overhaul damage calculation. Okay, so here I should put it here. So under the overhaul, we have an, or sorry, let's do issue. We have found an issue where Spoils Num was locked behind the special victory number, which no longer exists. Period. This brings up a whole new problem where we could just get rid of the switch case statement, but that doesn't account for the special gemstone golem raid boss. So what we're gonna have to do, Retro, hi, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow and congratulations on being our newest Brushtail adventurer. Welcome aboard. So earlier we were doing some art, as you can see over in the corner. We did some art of our friend Landy, and now we're doing some bug fixing for our bot that is fatally erroring, which is scary. Why is Loaf still up there? Oh yeah, that was from the crash earlier. Okay, so that's actually. Where was I typing here? Oh, the gemstone raid boss. Okay, so it doesn't account for the special gemstone raid boss. So initial thoughts on a solution / fix. That's not how you spell initial. Okay, there we go. Initial thoughts on a fixed solution is to have to Oh, okay, hang on. I got it. Thoughts on potential I was gonna type in potato. Potential. I am good at spelling, you guys. Potential. There we go. Solutions / fixes to this issue. A. Well, let's do this. Hello. A. Solution number A. Somehow utilize the I am clearly utilize. There we go. Somehow utilize the. Oh man, what did we call it earlier? It was the. Where is the damage calculation? The encounter identifier. The new encounter identifier variable, so that if it is a special encounter boss fight, then have the rewards be the special encounter reward pool. Or E, solution B, have the special encounter rewards be self-contained within their respective button matrices. Wait, what did I call? Oh my god, what did I call this? Golem gemstone golem matrix. Okay, yeah. So they're button matrices. Both have pros and cons of doing it those ways. Oh man. Okay. So for the time being, let's go back to our victory matrix. And okay, hang on. Let's go to Troll and Gemstone Golem. Fight really quickly. See, the thing that scares me about this is, where is it? The reset data? No. See, now if phase shift matrix. Okay, that's what I'm looking for, the phase shift. This is all new, by the way. Yeah. So this is the problem here. Is because we set the battle back to normal when the gemstone golem is defeated. Okay, so that might be headache inducing to try to like work around. So I'm gonna put a note here. This might be headache inducing since the ending of each matrix for the special encounters all set the identifier back to normal so that we can get, but then I don't. Both of these are going to be absolutely headache inducing. Thank you for doing what you do. You're very sweet, cool, amazing, and you're a wonderful person. You're starting to make me feel a bit more valid. Joler, I'm so happy. Yes, don't let anybody tell you that you're not valid, because those people are the type of people you don't want to be around. Like, we all have our own wants, desires, opinions, and we should not be looking at each other like your opinions are lesser or greater than anybody else's. Yeah, this is gonna, okay, I'm gonna like rewrite this, but as like a notice down here. Notice. Either, okay, we're gonna write either option might be headache inducing. Since the ending of each matrix for the special encounters, I'll set the identifier back to normal so we can get to that victory branch where loaf is rewarded. However, having each matrix have its own self-contained victory might equally be headache inducing, since there is currently plans for many special encounters in the future. We'll have to seriously contemplate how to implement this in the implement this for modular modular systems. There we go. Oh yeah, dude, I don't have the brain space to try to like figure that one out right now, but as long as we have some notes on it so that I know where I need to fix this. So let's go back to the victory, and then what we're gonna do, the easiest thing we can do right now is we're basically gonna copy this, paste it outside this special victory, and then we're gonna shut off special victory. So that way we get our spoils number so that it's not undefined. And then give tokens to all users. Now, I need to go through here really quickly. So Loafwind's Loaf Quest is fine. That we already tested that. Loafwind's Battle, that's fine. And then we don't get any tokens for when Loaf loses. And then these are our special encounters that I'm working on. So we don't need to worry about that because there shouldn't be any special encounters at this present moment. Oh, except for the Troll and Gemstone Golem. But we're gonna have to we're gonna have to test that on. Dude, you guys, once I get all this hammered out, remind me, we're eventually gonna have to test out our Troll and Gemstone Golem fight, since now it's under this new matrix, and I need to see if this matrix is working. Like, this is all brand new. And it kind of scares me because this is like phase 1 by itself works. Like, I just copied and pasted it. Phase 2 by itself works. But in this new matrix, I don't know if the two of them are playing nicely because I haven't tried to see if it's working. How to make a database to replace my old chat timers. Oh, Sovi, so you're trying to hold on. Where are my timers? So are you trying to make countdown timers? Or old chat timers? What are chat timers? CJ, hi, how are you doing? A potato. I hope you're doing okay. Just got home and all settled. Ooh, yeah. We have been working on trying to fix the Loaf Quest. Okay, so okay, hang on. Loaf initialize. Okay. So, gang, why don't we try doing some Loaf Quests right now? Like, it picks a random chat thing, like welcome in, use command to see, click X to see link. Okay. So we could probably go over that a little bit. So yeah, if anybody here wants to help try to test Loaf Quest again to see if the battle system's working. So it picks a random chat thing, like bot messages. Okay. Oh, so you're saying, okay, so if I'm understanding this correctly, so you want a chat message to display in chat, but every time it's toggled, it chooses a different output, right? So like, for example, I don't know, yeah, like what you just said. It's like Bikubot habits on a time interval. Okay, so are you stuck on the timer part or the random messages part? Or is it both? Because I could, oh, and by the way, guys, because Sammy crashed like multiple times, we are gonna be raffling off a headshot tonight. So exclamation mark raffle in chat if you want to try for some free San art. Because we'll probably be closing down soon-ish. Speaking, oh flip. The count up timer. Right, because it crashed, it paused. I got that time trigger set. I just need to grab from a handful of messages every. Oh yeah, dude. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. I need to take a bio break because you guys have been hydrating me for quite frequently tonight. So I'm gonna hand it over to Lope, and we're gonna go to Lope Plaza. Feel free to explore the Star Park if you would like. So give me a few minutes. Sophie, when I get back, I will show you. I knew I was forgetting to show you something, and it's the bread and butter of Sammy, and that is the INI file. INI files are going to be your go-to source to doing stuff like that and more advanced stuff with Sammy. So I'll show you that when we get back. Let me go to the restroom really quickly, and then we will also choose a raffle winner. Okay, so I will be RB. Okay, I have returned. Has Loke been staring into your guys' souls as he usually does? Thank you. All right, let's head back. Perfect. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Why? I'll pull the phone here. Where's the... Did I not turn it on this entire time? Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. Where did I put it? Did I lose? Oh, here we go. There we go. Why is it in startup? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to... He sold me a bridge. Oh no. Okay. So Sovi, let me go over this thing with you. So Sammy has this very amazing ability to read and write to INI files. Some of you guys might know them as INI files. And basically INI files are like Sammy. So I'm gonna date myself here. So INI files to Sammy are like PlayStation memory cards were to like the PlayStation 1 and 2. So if you ever wanted data that you wanted to save over multiple streams, thank you for the pat, CJ. If there was ever like data that you wanted to save over multiple streams, INI files are your #1 go-to. So what I generally tell people who are just getting into Sammy, and especially working in like the large, or starting to get into the more advanced techniques of Sammy, so generally what I have them do is I tell them, first you want to make a folder in your main Sammy directory called lists. And I call them lists because a lot of times with Sammy and INI files, you're basically setting up INI files as lists. And so this is where all of your INI files will live, based off of my tutelage. I have fought many an INI file when modding Skyrim. Yeah, so most people tell me that their experience with INI files are actually through Skyrim mods. So you are definitely not the first person to tell me that. I don't know why, but the way you said INI the second way made me think of that guy that was struggling to read in the beginning. Yeah, I've heard them be called INI files, but I just find that to be weird, so I call them INI files because it sounds cooler. God, you're making me feel old. I know, right, Matthias? The jiggle counters, they scare me. So yeah, Sovi, if you haven't already, go into your main Sammy directory, and then you're gonna right click on an open space, and you're gonna hit new folder, and you're gonna call it lists. Ideally lowercase, because everything here is pretty much lowercase, like sounds and scripts and JSON and image, bridge, like these are all lowercase things. So I just like keep it with it. So then once you have a lists folder, you're gonna go inside, and okay, so here's a question for you, Sovi, and honestly, Sovi too, if you've already started messing around with any of my free Sammy assets, there's a strong possibility that Sammy has already set up this folder for you, because all of my Sammy assets will write to INI files in a list folder. So you might already have the list folder there. Already exists from the quotes and commands. Ah, yeah, see, yeah. See, if you're using any of my assets, dude, it's my buttons automatically set up a list folder for you. So then you probably already have one that says quotes and basic commands, right? Because basic commands are like my master INI file. Okay, so the easiest and countdown, oh perfect, dude. Yeah, look at all my INI files. Like, these are all my INI files in the main list directory, and then I've got like player ID cards, which is in the hundreds of thousands of users. I have my holiday stuff, INI files. I've got all of my guild cards. Oh wait, this is for the roll call queue system. Okay, that's cool. Oh yeah, I already went through player IDs and the Loaf Quest. I have a bunch of INI files in Loaf Quest and stuff like this. Ideas for later. Oh, okay. Yeah, so okay, so remind me again, Sophie, so this thing that you're trying to do, what's its purpose? Is it like a news ticker thing? Like what is it gonna be telling us in chat? Like, do you have a name for this thing? Because I'm thinking if you have a name for it, then you name the INI file that. So like, let's say it's like interesting facts, then I would like create an INI file that's like interestingfacts.ini. So let me know when you have an INI file set up like that. Taking me back to college. I'm too old for this. I'm sorry that I missed the drawing session. Oh yeah, CJ. Yeah, but in all honesty though, it was very imperative that I get the Loaf Quest thing fixed with you guys. While we were live. So that's why we're messing around in Sammy tonight, like on the second half of Art and Chill. It was absolutely imperative. And then actually, welcome chat, the commands. Oh, okay, so let me think. Do it intervals. You could maybe an INI file named like basic bot chatting, basic bot chat. Oh, that sounds dumb. Let me think. Basic. Maybe something like basic bot messages .ini. That might work. Basic bot messages. Or you know what? Let's just make it easy. Do you have a basic commands yet? Basic commands INI. Okay, do me a favor. Just open up your basic commands INI. It'll probably be the easiest just to place it in here. And then so Sophie, what you'll want to do is you'll want to like enter on a new line, like at the very bottom. Like if there's already stuff in your basic commands, scroll all the way down and then hit enter. And then do like a open square bracket that has timers. That's it. Oh, good. So yours isn't like mine, which has like a trillion different things. Amadeus, hello. How are you doing? Okay, so do like an open square brackets, and then you're gonna type in basic bot messages, and then close brackets. Amadeus, how are you doing? Happy Pizza Friday Eve. I've still got 20 more minutes of Pizza Friday Eve before it becomes Pizza Friday. Was out stalking game with the boys today. Dude, that sounds like fun. Okay, and then what you want to do, Sovi, is you wanna hit enter, and you want to type in size, and then equals, and then double quotation marks, and then we're gonna leave it blank for now. And then what you're going to do is you're going to hit enter again, and you're going to do 1 equals, and then inside the quotation marks, you're going to type in your basic message number 1. So whatever it is, whatever your basic message number 1 is, it could be like, what did you say earlier? That it is, oh yeah, you could do like, welcome to the chat. And then number 2, I'm gonna copy this and paste so that we change the 1 to a 2. And then we do, what else did you say? Here are all of our commands. Insert URL here. So on and so forth. And then we'll do one more, like 3. Like number 3, be like, wanna support me? Check out my Ko-Fi here, and then like URL here. And then, so you keep doing that, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like until you have all of them. And then when you have all of them, then you're gonna see like what number you landed on, and then come back up to size, and you're gonna put 3. Now, you could just do 3, but I like to, for some reason, and I don't know why this exists, but whenever Sammy is saving and loading numbers specifically, like let's say for example, like this random treasure number, it's saved as 65, but for some reason Sammy likes to put dot and then 6 zeros. So just out of like sheer formality, like I'll just do that myself. I'll do 3 dot and then 1 2 3 4 5 6 zeros. Not necessary, but you know, good. I don't want to like Sammy still reads the number, but it's just like Sammy likes it like that. I'm just gonna not mess with it. We got 100 yards of a pack of coyotes. Whoa, dude, let's go. Yeah, so what we're doing right now, Amadeus, is we were doing some bug fixing in Sammy because we did some art earlier. Got him. So we were doing some art earlier for the first half of Art and Chill, and now we're kind of just chilling and working on bug fixes. And then Sovi came in with a couple of questions about Sammy, and one thing about me is if you want me to start yapping at light speed, you ask me anything regarding Sammy, and then I start yapping about it like crazy because I am addicted to this program, because this program allows me to like design games for the stream that are exclusive for the stream. I love this program to death. It's I will always speak highly of this stream bot. I've been working in this stream bot for like 3 years now, and it shows with all this madness that you see here. Okay, so Sovi, once you have the INI file set up, and then I assume you have like a repeat function. No, sorry, not repeat. Wait, what is it? Hang on. What do I have? Whoops. What do I have for my raffle ticker? Okay, it is re-enable. Okay. So you probably want to do a re-enable. And then you got your repeat intervals for the amount of times. Oh, that's smart. Okay, anyways. So then what you want to do is you want to, oh, of course the 3-minute ad break is starting. So you want to load number. Or is it load? Yes. Yes. So you want to load number. And then it'll be lists, basic commands, section, basic bot messages. And then the key is going to be size. And then the variable is going to be size num. Perfume, grabbing food, let's go. Morgan, hi, how are you doing? Why sand in a hot tub? Because. Okay, so once we have your size loaded into size number, then what you're gonna do is you're gonna hit random. Oh my goodness, we got a raid. Phoenix. You die, Melania. Or Melania. Gino Beam! Call to Arm Bears. I love that. Phoenix, so you were playing the Call to Arms event? I played the Salt Mines so far, and that's pretty much it. I know I still need to do. Wait, Phoenix, why am I not following you? Hello? Ball? Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. I am going too fast. Okay, Sophie, I'm sorry. Okay, so do you have re-enable? So you want to re-enable thingy. Get rated, nerd. I know, right? I just did the Hilo stats. I have scores in all the events at least, so now it's a matter of improving scores. Did you hit at least 100? Because I'm probably only gonna go for 100. Okay, so you have re-enable. So next what you're gonna do, Sophie, is you're gonna want to search load number, and you should see INI load number. And commit homemade jerky. Wait, you make homemade jerky? Beef jerky, Amadeus? Epic. And then it's hard, it is not hard to make. That's what I've been told. I've never tried making it myself. Okay, so Sophie, once you have the load INI number within the re-enable, the file name should be just lists / basic commands. You don't need to put .ini because it's already assuming that you're looking for an INI file. So it's just lists / basic commands. And then the section should be the basic. Oh, reopen file. Thank you. Oh, that's not good. Oh, it deleted it because I didn't save it. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna delete it anyways. Gonna head out, getting EP here. Please take care of this. Bye, CJ. We'll be live again tomorrow, same time, same place. I know I'm getting exhausted. I'm probably gonna call it here momentarily. I just want to go over this short button with Sovi here. So yeah, Sovi, the section is gonna be basic bot messages, like we had it in our like brackets earlier. The key should be the size that we set up. So whatever the so it should just be like size equals and then a number. So the key is just going to be size, and then we're going to save that into a variable called size num. And then let me know when you're ready to go to the next part, because I think there's like 3 more steps. Okay, got it. Perfect. Okay, then you're gonna hit the plus button and you're gonna search random, and then that should be the first thing, just random. And then once you have random, the variable name is I'm gonna call it randnum. That's kind of like my go-to variable name for random numbers. The minimum value allowed is going to be 1, and the maximum value allowed is going to be size num. And this is why it's important that you always have a size key in your in like a database that is going to be randomized. But even when it's not randomized, it's always a good idea to have a size number to like be a variable of like, okay, what's the maximum size of this list? So now what this line is going to do is it's going to generate a random number between 1 and size number, and it's going to push it into a random number or randnum variable. So now what you're going to do is you're going to then look up load number. And again, it should be an INI load number. I'm sorry. That's my bad. Let's back it up a bit. Load text. So INI load text. My brain just had a moment there. Because we already loaded the number, now we need to load the text. So it should be the same format as load number with load text. So basically what you're going to do for the file name, you're just going to copy the file name from above into the file name below. For the section, you're going to copy the basic bot message section down into the new section. Now here's where it gets different. Key is not going to be anything but a variable. So you're going to do /$ You're going to put in randnum. This is why our keys are numbered rather than text, because we can randomly get keys from an INI file if they are number coded. And then the variable we're going to save it as is rand message, and I'm going to just shorthand it MSG. So file name, list basic commands, section, keeping up now. Sweet. Okay. And then our final step now is to send chat message. Now you can do this one of 2 ways. If you're receiving events as you and sending them out as you could, but you want your bot to do it, you could actually do send API chat message, which is how I do it. But I think what we had you set up is that you receive events as you, but you push them out as your bot. So you could just do this one. So then your chat message will be basically just /$ rand message. And that's pretty much it. For third place, manage. Yes. Dude, I feel that, Amadeus. My brain is shutting down. So there is your function right there. So it loads the size of your list, and then it generates a random number between 1 and the maximum size of your list. Then it loads the text from your basic bot messages, whatever random number was. It's gonna grab that random number key, and then that message is going to be pushed to rand message, and then that rand message is going to be pushed to a chat message. Brain becoming brained. Exactly. Yeah, and so that's how you do a basic thing. And then what you'll want to do is you'll want to make sure your trigger is set to trying to think like the best way to do this. You probably want it automated. Yeah, we have to think about that. Set the trigger for 15 minutes. Is there a trigger or repeat interval? I probably wouldn't use the repeat interval in this situation, Sovi, because we're using re-enable. You know what? Sovi, you might be onto something. Maybe let's not use the re-enable and we'll just have it this. And then we use the trigger for repeat interval. And then, yeah, that's probably the easiest way, Sovi. Yeah, so do repeat interval like you were gonna have it, but get rid of the re-enable. And just have it this. It should be 4 lines, 0 to 3. Gonna be up early tomorrow so I can get some hunting in. Oh, good luck, Amadeus. I probably should head to bed myself. But yeah, hopefully that helps, Sovi. And that's pretty much how you do a random repeat interval for different messages. Have a good rest of your night. You too, Amadeus. Sleep well. Thank you for stopping by. Okay. Oh, guys, let's do one last thing before we close down shop. I need to make sure that... Oh, yeah. Okay, before we close down shop, we need to get Lope into another battle. Lope is preparing. Okay, well, that explains why we... Oh my goodness. Jade, hello, how are you doing? I swear. Okay, there we go. Loaf is encountering something. Okay, so let's see. See if we could defeat this guy readily. We'll see if we get a fatal error too. Hopefully we don't get any more fatal errors, but as they crashed early last night. Oh, yeah, I'm getting to the point where I'm like falling asleep in my chair, Jade. I would gladly trade you places. Well, maybe because I do have work tomorrow morning, so it's probably not good that I stay up for too much longer. Some thank you, of course, Sophie, of course. Anytime. Oh, we poisoned it? Dude, let's go. Oh, Lope has full shields now. Oh, thank you guys. I don't know who did that, or if it was like a combined effort, but thank you. Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens. We're either gonna get a fatal error or we're not gonna get a fatal error. That is a giant cinnamon roll. What the actual hairball? Okay. That worked, but that was way more gigantic of a cinnamon roll than I was anticipating. That was the special encounter cinnamon roll. What the hairball? Why on planet Earth was that the... Oh my god. That was huge. You know what, let's go into full screen. You let Hope have his giant cinnamon roll? I did, dude. I didn't even mean to. I don't think I'll have time to get in. I think Lope or Wolf might kill the thing right here. Yeah. All right, let's see if it's a giant cinnamon roll again. Oh my god, that's so funny. I don't know why it's giving him the giant cinnamon rolls tonight. Okay, so that's definitely another bug. At least, I will say, at least it is not... Visibility. Oh, you know what? I probably should turn back on the... Hold on. Victory number... Move. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Okay. That's why it's the Mega Bun. Okay, we need to fix that too. Well, I need to... please also be aware that this deprecated special victory number is also responsible for the mini mega cinnamon bun cinnamon roll. Okay, so let me do that. Okay, so in that case, we need to take these out of the spectral victory and then shut off oh, and it's also part of the screen as well. No, right? Yeah. All right, cool. So we solved that problem. A mini, I look like an appropriate size for a mini cinnamon roll. Exactly, just one that towers over Loaf. Okay. So, with that being said, you guys, let us go find a raid target before I fall asleep in my chair. Let's see who we got online. Who's doing what, when, where, why, and how. Let's see here. Oh my goodness. I am. Oh, dang, what? Dang. Oh, the raffle. Oh my god, thank you, Wolf. You're right. I always forget to do the raffle. Alright. Okay, you guys, let me see which I really need to have a button for this. Winner. Okay, that's easy enough said than done. Alright, you guys, we're gonna choose a winner here for our art raffle. Winner drum roll if I had one. You know, drum roll. Something. Dark side. All right, we're choosing the winner. Luna. Luna, congratulations. I don't know if Luna's still awake or alive, but Luna, you have won the headshot raffle. So let me put your name down somewhere. Wait, where do I put this? Oh, here we go. Wait, do I not have Jan in the... Wait, let me look at our Discord server. Oh yeah, I already have Jan set up. Okay, do you wish to reset the giveaway list? Yes, please. We have our winner. Giveaway list has been reset. Okay, so let's do this. Luna Starlight 21. Headshot October 2025. Okay. I'll get that on the Trello. No, sorry, not the Trello, the Discord server as quickly as I can tomorrow and or the weekend. Probably the weekend, let's be completely honest. I'm probably not gonna have much time before work, but I could be wrong. But Luna, thank you so much and congratulations for winning the October headshot raffle. This weekend I am planning on changing up the upgrades for the art raffle so that there's more of them. I think I only have like 3 right now. It's like the first one is like 10. Oh wait, no, maybe it's 4. I think it's like the first one is 10 raffle tickets, or sorry, 10 art tickets. The second upgrade is 35 art tickets. The one after that is 75 art tickets, and then like the final one I think is like 200 art tickets or something, some such crazy thing like that. I'm like, you know, instead of having such a massive jump, like why don't I have it in smaller increments with more options? So that's what I'm going to be thinking about this weekend. And trying to come up with a more standardized upgrade flow. It doesn't feel like once we get to the higher ranks it's just like, oh my god, like we're never going to get to like 75 tickets or whatever. So that's my plan anyways, and I'll let you know what I decide on, like what are the new rewards for the thingy. Anywho, let's see who we got on here. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I think I might have a target. Yeah, you know what? I like this. We're gonna go to Husky Pup Gaming, who is currently playing Super Mario Sunshine. I love Super Mario Sunshine. So let's raid on over there. So let's get this raid started here, or at least set up at the very least. Ending setup. Please place the URL of the streamer we are going to use as the raid target. All right. Oh, here's another fun thing, Sovi, that you can do with Sammy is, so I used to constantly fail at typing in the right name for streamers that we were gonna raid to. So I'm like, I'm tired of forgetting like the raid message and like misspelling users' names and accidentally going to the wrong channel. So I have Haywire help me now, and Sammy. Okay, what emote do we want? Oh wait, hold on. Obviously send notes because we were drawing today. What is the raid message? Why don't we do it? Hey kid, you wanna buy a Sammy tutorial? Oh, that's what our raid message will be tonight. Okay, so what's the raid message right there? All right, so that'll be our raid message for the evening. Oh my goodness. All right. So if you guys have our emotes, feel free to use this first one. If you do not, feel free to use the second one with global emotes. Guys, it was a ton of fun tonight. This is our first art and chill stream back from our 3 months hiatus. It was a lot of fun. I'm really digging these 30-minute persona sketches. Like, this is the most fun I've had in a very hot minute. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Good thing I double checked. The Husky Pop is ending, I think. Ripperonis. That's okay. We will find a new raid target. It is a good thing that I double checked that. Let's see who we got going on here. Yeah. Oh yeah, duh. That's right. We were talking about going over to Calzones earlier. Okay. Sorry. Husky Pop, I promise we were gonna raid you, I swear. Alright, so we're gonna do a new raid target. Do you wish to change the raid target? Yes, please, Haywire. So we are gonna go to Calzones. Do you wish to change the raid message? No, same raid message. Okay. It was fun to tune into while working on stuffs over here. I'm glad, Matthias. I'm glad. Yeah. Normally our art and chills are not so Sammy heavy, but because there were so many bugs, because there was so many new things that we worked on, or at least I worked on over the past week, it was the perfect opportunity for you guys to help me like fix these bugs. So. For those that got confused along the way, I hope you at least enjoyed me getting super excited about fixing these bugs. But anyways, you guys, we are going to head on over to our good friend Calzone. I just would like to let you know that he is his content is more on the mature side, whereas ours is more on the family friendly side. So if you are here specifically for the family friendly stuff, I totally get it if you don't want to or if you head out like immediately after the raid, or if you want to leave before the raid, that's fine. I'm rambling. I'm never good at these stream ending soon messages things. You know, I should honestly go to main stage, like change it to main stage. There we go. Just to signify that we are on our way out here. So we got a raid message. We're gonna head over to Calzone, who's also doing art tonight. Very, I don't know if you want to say spicy art. I'm gonna say spicy art. Slightly spicy art. So if you don't vibe with that kind of stuff, I totally get it. You don't have to come with us with the raid. But as far as our stream goes, we will be back here tomorrow, same time, same place. We're gonna get into episode 3 of Retrovember. what we have on the docket is Yoshi's Island tomorrow. Any percent, we're gonna try to go from start to finish. I am probably gonna be an exhausted mess by the time we get to Bowser, baby Bowser, at the end of the game. Or the game will defeat us and I won't be able to make it to the end. But we will see. So I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow here at the Star Park. How long do you have been cooking in the hot tub? Oh, dude, you know what probably happened, Volf? Is it's supposed to be on a timer, but I'm pretty sure the timer broke because the fatal crash happened during that moment where I was in the hot tub, so the timer's probably busted. Anywho, you guys, I will catch you all in the next adventure here at the Star Park tomorrow. Same time, same place. You guys all have a wonderful night. Sleep well, you amazing beings. Love you all dearly. I shall catch you in our next one. Bye, everyone. Love you guys. Up we go.